I just had to grab a thing that was right next to me.
We're going.
All right. Okay, we're going. Welcome back to our Rime of the Frostmaiden campaign, everyone. This is session 29. Whoa!
Woo!
Everyone gets a point of inspiration for being here. If you need to take a break, just holler. We'll definitely be taking some bio breaks now and again. And I'm going to take this group pick here. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Great job, Tony. No smile at all. Bryce really looking kind of uncomfortable. I love it.
I can't.
Cool group picks.
Really taken to the staring into the void, like old style picture taken.
Yeah, you look upset.
Yes, that's how they used to look, because they couldn't hold their face in a happy position for as long as
Because
the
it took
camera,
so
you
long?
know. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Yeah, that tracks. Great. Okay, we did it. Thank you all for always tolerating me in group picture. That's already happened. That's good. I know this info. Oh, I gotta add someone else to this. Oh, nope, I got him. Nope, I don't. BB just had 2 magic items, as I recall. Had.
Had.
Has. BB has. He's not dead. Cool. All right.
Wink.
Here we go. Recap time. Last time we played, we started out in a tense battle with Vernus. Over the course of this 8-round battle, there was a raging blizzard that Vernus kept hiding in the curtain of snow, much to the group's frustration. There was a lot of hit and run tactics, and when you all finally managed to grab them and restrain them, they teleported away. Much to the group's horror, in this battle, Sonar was struck down for good. Beery, Forgehand, and Skywatcher were all making death saves multiple times, and much to Skywatcher's broken heart, upon coming to consciousness, he found Jormungandr had been destroyed. His giant snake companion that was just a magic staff, and that was what Jormungandr was reduced to after their destruction. As you all fought and changed strategies, you all dealt a substantial amount of damage to this being called Vernus, only to watch in horror multiple times as it took on other forms. The first being a sort of furrier, more feral, horned form, and following that, a sort of elemental undead form. Many resources were used. Death came close for almost all of you, but you all prevailed, with Beery landing the final hit, a classic necrotic spanking. And with that, her quest to avenge Hilda was fulfilled. The body collapsed to dust and ice and blew away, leaving behind only a blackened skull that still had 2 small orbs in its eye sockets. You all quickly collected the skull, the trap, the gear Sonar was wearing, the shards of Jormungandr. Jasper swapped the dome bracelet to Beery. You all picked up and packed up the tents and moved deeper into the forest behind the cabin, sort of closer to the lake. Put up the tents, collected the Axebeaks and Warwick, who had fought off some crag cats in your all's absence. Put up the dome, attempted to hide it, and everyone took a full-on 8-hour long rest. As you as you did so, you dreamed as you have done before. Some of you had done before. You all were informed by some of your all's various deities that they were working together to create one massive dream space so that you all could gain some greater power in this sort of simulation battle, danger room battle dream that for you all mentally would last 8 months. We left off with everyone leveling up, and we're going to just go ahead and head into a battle sim. Does anyone have any questions before we start?
Yes.
Okay.
So I had in my notes that Sinar had Corpse Grinder's fine clothes.
Yes.
Where did she keep items?
I imagine you all had them when she wasn't wearing or using them.
Okay, cool. Then I will check that off of my list.
Great. You have them.
Yes. Cool.
I have a question.
Okay.
It's not an important question so much as just you said it was an 8-round battle. Is that right? Am I right in thinking that each round is 6 seconds? Is that?
Yep.
So that was a 48-second battle.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yes.
I
Like
guess technically you guys,
like a brawl.
you all went into, I think, the 9th round just to make sure everyone was healed and up. But yeah, I mean, a lot of battles you all do normally last like 3 to 5 rounds. So this one was chunky.
Vernus shed 2 layers of different skin in 48 seconds.
Yep, from human looking to sort of bestial to more skeletal. And shed's not the right word. You all ripped the skin off each time. It was impressive. Tony, did you still want to talk to the group about cantrips, or are you good?
I mean, my main question was just a like mechanical one because I've never used anything that requires the like material components, and that requires like a vine or something. I'm pulling it up now.
As a druid, unless the component has it's like a unique material, like a dragon scale, or it has like a gold cost, then generally you could use your I think your moonsicle and your jade staff both count as spell focuses, so you can just use those in lieu of the material component. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Because are you talking about Thorn Whip?
Thorn Whip is that's what I'm going with, and I was gonna guess do the bonfire over.
You're getting rid of Produce Flame?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, anything that has gold cost or gets consumed, you have to specifically have. Otherwise, you can substitute your focus.
I wouldn't say that's entirely true, because some things are just like holy water or dragon scales, and those don't have a gold value, but it's definitely a unique item.
No,
but if it's like a thing it does have a gold cost, but the gold cost is not generally represented within the spell because it has its own set cost. It'd be like if a spell required a healing potion or something, like it's not telling you the cost of the healing potion, but it does in fact have a cost, if that makes sense. Sorry to go into logistics, unimportant. The main component I think you would have to worry about of your 2nd level spells is I think Summon Beast requires a
gilded acorn
made out of gilded in gold.
Worth 200 gold.
But that doesn't get consumed. You just have that forever, and it's basically like you're using that to summon the spirit to you. And while you all are in this battle dream, if there are any spell components you don't have, the dream makes up for them for at least the time while you're here fighting. So if you want, you can practice using every single spell. Cool.
So I have a full quiver of arrows then, correct? It's a dream.
Yes. Cool. And there's different types of armor and weaponry and stuff like that. Should you all want to try it while you're in this dream. It's not the most helpful when you're outside of it, because then that stuff will change, but it can be helpful for the sake of being like, oh, this is what this is like. You'd still have to go and buy it afterwards. Cool beans?
Yes.
Because, what was I going to say? Fuck. So I don't, as far as the spells go, I can just cycle through them as I please for the purposes of this.
So, I'm going to say you all are getting the equivalent of a long rest at the end of each one of these battles, whether you win or lose. It's instantly happening. So yeah, I'm highly encouraging you all to experiment with your different powers and spells and abilities. So you would still prepare the same number of spells, which for you is like wisdom modifier plus level. So I think you can prepare like 9 spells a day, Tony.
Yeah.
But then, yeah, just next battle, you could cycle out a different 9 if you wanted to. So at the end of each battle, you can swap out as many of your spells as you please. Cool?
Yep.
All right. We're going to do about 3 of these battles. And after that, y'all will start the day. But I'm just trying to give you all a feel for some of your level 4 powers and whatnot. So, does anyone else have any other questions?
Can I hide?
Hiding can happen in this simulation, yes, indeed.
No, I mean, like, before this first battle starts, may I please roll stealth?
No.
Okay.
Everyone can just go ahead and roll for initiative, though.
Who's dying?
Of course, it's me.
Hey, you didn't go down last fight.
Yes.
No.
Are you the only one who didn't go down?
That's what happens when Jasper doesn't go down. Everyone else in the battle does.
Yeah. Everyone else dies or goes down, and then I have to revive them with every means that I possibly have.
I don't.
That's the battle math.
That's not a worthwhile trade. I think we should go back.
All right, you heard him.
Yeah, I'll just get the periaptive wound closure, and then
yeah, get it together. Okay. Oh geez, my water's out. Not in the house, just in this bottle. Everyone, prepare your initiative and be ready for when I return. I'll be right back.
You'll be
I
right.
got a big old 9.
I got a big old 7.
am I still gonna go first? Tony, what'd you get?
What? Oh, I got 10.
Damn, I got a 9 and I still go first. Wow. But I'm not hidden.
Why do you go first if you got a 9?
Because I got a 12. I rolled a 9.
Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah, I rolled an 8.
I rolled a 5. No bueno.
Yeah, I only just got an initiative bonus from that last.
Oh.
From that level up montage.
Nice.
Well, we are in the montage. We're gonna do a montage.
So
even Rocky had a montage.
Never mind.
That's just an amazingly awful movie.
Tony, do you have a question?
Just gonna see if it works in game.
Fuck
I
it.
don't even wanna.
We're doing it live.
Fuck it, we'll do it live. Oh jeez.
I was gonna ask if something would affect something a certain way, but I'd kind of rather
figure it out.
Since there's no stakes here. I want to.
No
If
consequences.
it does play out, I'd rather it play out live.
Find out the fun way.
It's organic learning. That's what you're talking about over here.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm walking here. All right. 4chan, what was your initiative?
9.
Skywatcher.
10.
Barry.
7.
Oh wow, tight little cluster y'all got. Jasper.
Out of 12.
Well, when the stakes are low, you all don't try. I like it. Same.
Like that's about how I roll all the time. Skywatcher just does not give that much of a shit.
Middle of the line, baby.
This again.
This seems like a lot to care about. Cool. All right. Well, the bad guys got 20. And
Of course.
17 on the die. They're my bad die, though. And Goody got a 10. All right. Cool. So, as we begin this battle, all right, okay, here we go. Can you all see beyond this copse of trees?
I see the Frostmaiden image.
We're on the title screen.
Oh, you guys are
I
on
see the title screen.
It would help if you guys were on my same page. There we go. How's that? Is that working?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, I'm seeing shadows that are going this way and this way and this way, etc.
Do you see any enemies?
I don't see anything.
Great. Cool. Everyone make a perception check.
Oh my goodness.
2?
No, that was just a
Oh,
sound.
okay. I thought you were saying
17.
2.
Wow,
Nice.
I got a 13.
11.
18.
$18, huh? Was that the highest? 18?
Yes.
Cool. What was the lowest on that? I'm sorry, can y'all say them checks again? My bad.
Mine was 11. That was the lowest.
13.
Okay.
I got
Okay.
17.
Okay.
Skywatcher got 18.
18, yeah.
18. Great. So, Beery, you think you see a single crag cat in the trees ahead of you, illuminated by the border of your light. Jasper, you also only see a single crag cat. Forge Hand, you see 2 crag cats. Skywatcher, you see 3 crag cats, and they're like in the bushes. And if you were to guess, they're like hiding and waiting for you all to get close. And Jasper, you're up.
Okay. I will. Well, where's the one crag cat that I see?
That's a great question. He's right in this direction.
Cool. Can I?
I'll give him. I'll just give a little bit of a nip. Can you all see his the edge of his icon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got a natural 1 on that stealth check, so that seems fitting that you all fully see him.
Okay, so Jasper is going to run over. Actually, no. Fuck it. He's gonna stay here. He's going to steady aim. And
What are you aiming?
My longbow.
You draw your longbow. Take a second and pause, holding your shot.
I'm gonna shoot this boy.
Shoot him.
If I can find my die. Hoo-yah. Wow, that is a 22.
You have advantage because you took aim.
Yes, and I got a 22.
That'll hit.
Wow. Okay.
Neck attack.
Okay. 10. Sneak attack. Wow. Okay. 2, 6, 10. 13 damage.
13. You fire off an arrow after you take a second to ready yourself and hit and hear it like it sounds pissed off and a little hurt. You can't move because you took aim. Communication or interaction?
Neither.
Great. Skywatcher, you're up.
Oh, I'm not ready. Okay. Well,
Skywatcher, you see another one over here and another one over here. Like you see like the trees rustling around like they're over there.
I didn't see either of the things that you just
ping over here. I got a black ping. My
Okay.
pinger's black. Can you see it?
Nope.
All right, hold on. I'll do it once more. Can anyone
There,
else see?
yep, I saw that.
Great. And then you see another one over here.
That looks like the same spot, but okay, that's cool.
Well, I guess
right.
Can you all see it when I do it in the darkness?
I can see.
Uh-huh.
I saw.
Is yours the red one?
Yeah,
Or is that
I'm
Kevin?
red now.
Okay.
I'm red now. Kevin, will you change your color? I'm red because it shows up best. This is one of them, and this is one of them, Tony.
Boop, boop, boop.
Got it.
All right,
Okay.
I have changed to orange. This is my color now.
Yes, that's perfect.
I'm going to how far away am I from this? Okay. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire.
Oh, cool. That's a 20-foot by 20-foot cube.
Yes. So I can't see the cubes themselves, but can you just...
Are you trying to catch the two that you know where they are?
Yes, that's correct.
Are you trying to do like that or further up?
I would just try to do it so that I can hit both of them. I don't know. It's hard to tell because the tank obviously goes away, and then I'm just a dummy. But I think they're within.
You're not a dummy. How about that like that? Is that okay?
I can't see it, but yes, I trust you. That
Great.
you're
You
doing
can hit
what I
two
think
this
you
way. The two that you saw. That wasn't the one Jasper attacked.
Right. Perfect.
Cool. So, all right. That's a dex saving throw.
It is, yes.
And I believe your spell save DC is now 16.
It is.
Okay. So you need
Oh, right. The moon sickle.
Here, I'll just
Baller.
I'll just roll this. They need a 10 or higher to pass. Roll. Oh,
Yikes.
brother.
Yikes.
You throw your fairy fire out and see it stick to the tree, but none of the creatures that you target. Unfortunate. What are you gonna do?
Shittiest spell I've ever used.
You've seen Corpse Grinder use this spell to great effect before, so it is a goodie. It's just,
Yeah.
what are you gonna do?
Yeah. I don't.
Or wait, it's 16. They needed 13 or higher. So yeah, sorry, they both got it.
Okay. That's all I think I am gonna do right. This actually, no, I'm gonna move up a little. Oops, using the wrong thing. I'm gonna move up to like right here, and then that's all I'm gonna do.
Great. It is Goody's turn. I'm gonna make a quick little, I guess, perception check for Goody. Because Goody's got stats now, y'all. Goody's a full-fledged caster. Coming in with +2 perception with the 19.
God damn.
Goody's like, I see him! And hold on, here we go. He's running around on his two little legs. He's out of his pot.
He's really feeling it in this dream.
Oh, he's learning. Great. Within 90 feet. So, and you see, he sort of like does little tappies, and then he sticks his feet into the ground, and there's like this little bit of movement that radiates out from him under the ground, and then you see all these vines just burst up out of the ground in the same space Skywatcher was in, and he is trying to restrain them with an entangle spell.
Hell yeah.
And they need to make strength saving throws. One passes and one fails. So yeah, you see, another one of the cats that had dodged the fire keeps moving and dodges these vines, and then the other one, all of these roots that come up grab onto one of the crag cats. We'll say the one that's closer to you all, right here, and it is now restrained. The other cat is not, and that area is all difficult terrain now.
Elliot, I have a question related to Goody real quick.
Okay.
So, that entangles concentration spell.
Uh-huh.
If I push a concentration spell to him, does that break his concentration on that?
I'm gonna say if he doesn't want to, you guys will like do like an opposed will check that you'll probably win every time. But generally, you know, part of the nature of your all's necklaces is he can also push spells to you now as well, should that ever be useful. In this case, since your fairy fire spell technically like failed, you know, it's up to you if you want to continue to try and concentrate on it. But I would say, yeah, he would drop his spell. You guys can also coordinate, and he'd be like, hey, don't cast anything, I'm going to do this, and he'll take care of it. So, and every turn in combat, I let you all have like communication and interaction, should you want to say anything. But yeah, that is Goody's turn, and he's like, I got one of them! Grab it! Shoot it! Shoot it! And yeah, so, this cat over here is, well, I'll let you all see it a bit more. This one over here is restrained. Beery, you are the light source in this, as I assume you have the light spell on. Forge Hand, you are up. You can quickly become the light source too.
Yeah. So, gonna light the hammer. There's a bonus action. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't really get in range of any of them. So now I'm just gonna hold an attack for any of them that are able to come
if
at
any
me.
of them come near you. Okay,
Yeah.
Cool. Beery, you are up. You are muted as well, my friend.
I was eating a cookie.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it was.
Priorities.
Mm-hmm.
Cookies.
I will step up to the middle of my friends here, and I will say, friends, you got this. Keep us safe. And do my emboldening bond on, no, wait, bless. I'm doing bless first on all three of you all. So there you go.
So I assume you're leaving Goody out of that.
Correct.
Good call. Good call.
Good.
Wow.
So, with that, it is.
Well,
the
as a
cats-
bonus
wait.
action,
Oh, cool. Go ahead. Sorry.
just because I know we're trying things out, I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself. And then any creature who wants to attack me has to make a wisdom saving throw first.
Second spell.
Can you tell me what you're doing again?
Sanctuary? Do you use the You can do 2 spells in the same turn as long as one of them second or lower.
We do that in your game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Yeah, I feel like I've been doing that. As long as, yeah, it's just like there's a power level. There's a limit on how strong it can be. And, it's also a matter of, cool, you can burn through your resources way faster if you do that, but if that's what you want to do, you can.
Wait,
Vox Machina rules.
what is the?
Yeah.
I'm assuming one
You
of them
can
has
cast-
to still be like a bonus action. Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
exactly.
same?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Normally, and I think 5e, you can only cast one spell a turn unless you have like action surge or some shit. So there's a homebrew rule where you can cast 2 if one's the bonus action, as long as one of them is at most second level, and then the other can be a different. Normally, it's like you can cast a spell and a cantrip, but you can't do 2 spells. But whatever, I don't care. It's fun.
That's how I feel
Going
about
for
it.
it.
Cool.
Yeah. Cool. You cast Sanctuary on yourself after blessing the party.
Yeah.
All right. Skywatcher, you may add a D4 to any of your attack rolls or saving throws. What's your bless look like, Beery?
Let's see. The bless
Chan
comes
and Jasper,
from
you'll
my
also get that.
comes from my runestone pendulum, which she's got like hanging off her blouse. So she just like kind of picks it up and holds it, looks at everybody, kind of holds a hand out, and a little greenish purple energy shoots out to each one. Pew, pew,
I love that. Yeah, from the necklace. Perfecto. Great. Okay, cool. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Alrighty. At the top of the round, Forge-Hand, you have your hammer loaded and ready as a crag cat runs towards you, trying to make a pounce attack.
He's gonna eat a hammer before he gets to me. Oh, yikes.
You guys are
15
what's
to
up?
hit? It was a pretty low roll.
15 does hit, and he got a natural 1 on this attack, so...
Alright.
Yeah,
So,
he
'cause-
he as he's like pouncing at you, you like sidesteps, and he like goes past a little bit, and you come in behind with your hammer. Go ahead,
The bless
tell me
actually,
what you do.
The bless actually saved my ass on that one because I rolled a 5.
Wow.
Oh
But
wow!
But
yeah,
the
you turned
bless
a
was a
5
bless was a
into
4.
15.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes,
all
a
right.
15 does in fact hit.
So was this thing leaping in the air at me, or is this just like crouching low? to
Yeah,
the
it
ground?
was pouncing, like it was flying through the air as you were waiting for it, and you just like let it go past and like follow up.
Oh yeah, I'll duck under it and then just like golf swing it as it lands.
Perfect.
And I get to re-roll so many of these because they were shitty. And they were much better. Okay, so that's wow, 15, 18, plus 4, 22 damage on that hit. And actually also, I just remembered, for funsies, we're gonna add the fire rune to this one. So an additional
Well,
fire
are you
damage.
sure you want to do that?
Oh, is it dead? Is it really dead?
Yeah, yeah. You
Okay.
come through with
I
the
didn't-
golf swing up
Okay.
underneath of it and knock it up into the air, and it lands on the ground like twitching and dead.
Oh, I forgot how much health these things have. Okay, so regular golf swing then. That'll be it.
Yep, it lands on the ground. You have an action surge though, if you want to use it.
That was. That was my
movement or bonus
that was
action.
my held action to attack it. It was the
Oh yeah, it's their turn.
Crag cat's turn. Yeah.
Duh. Cool. This one up here is restrained. The nature of entangle for the duration. Strength save. Creature restrained to use its action to break out. Okay, it's gonna try to use its action to break out. That spell. Okay. It manages to do so. This one wastes its entire turn trying to get out. This one over here is also leaping to pounce at you, 4chan. And man, rolling bad. Rolled a 3. This one tries to pounce at you, and you are in the middle of the golf swing and sort of sidestep it, and it lands right next to you.
End of that crag cat's turn. I'm just gonna touch my helmet again and try to activate the stone rune. It's got to make a wisdom save of 14.
Cool. What is that? Okay, cool. Wisdom save
is
14.
Yeah.
This is a
Just
spell.
going to.
Okay. Yeah, it fails.
All right. It is charmed by me for a minute. Its speed is 0 and is incapacitated. And it can attempt to save at the end of each of its turns.
This one is
But-
incapacitated?
Yep. This one just whiffed an attack and is now just staring at me.
It's
like
it's just like
asleep.
Yeah, it has like its eyes are like clouded over, and it just starts to like drool. It is currently incapacitated.
And it
yeah,
finally
yeah.
worked. The stone rune finally worked.
That works. What's everyone's passive perception now?
13.
17.
14.
17.
4chan, yours is 13.
Yep.
Jasper, you're 14.
Mhm.
Cool. Skywatcher and Beery, you all both see a fourth cat leap from one tree to another, attempting to get closer. It rolled not that great.
So it falls out
4chan,
of
your
the
spell
tree.
saves. No. It was just noticed while it was moving. That's all.
Can you ping that one?
Ping, you all can't see it. You like heard its wrestling over here in the trees.
Yeah, see it hurt.
Jasper, you are up. There's an
well,
incapacitated cat.
yes, Jasper didn't hear that. So,
I would Garoth, did you say anything to them after incapacitating it? I need to be asking people for communication and interaction, so that's on me.
I don't think so. He's just going to be surprised that it actually worked this time.
Yeah, I mean, you see him, you see it stuck in place, and you're just like, oh. Jasper, I will say across the battlefield, you see this cat has just stopped in place and is just staring and drooling. Like, this place is well lit enough, and you have dark vision, so.
cool.
It doesn't seem to be moving or doing anything right now.
It looks like a tasty treat. So,
It does.
Jasper is going to walk, kind of step on this dead crag cat, draw longsword and parrying dagger, and will very carefully just kind of stab this crag cat.
The dead crag cat would count as difficult terrain, so you could use your bonus action to get closer if you'd like.
Okay, that's
you won't really need
fine.
it. Yeah, cool. You like run over and like climb over this dead cat, and it's like you're going to step and your foot like squishes in further than you thought it would because something got broken inside of it, and then you step out. This cat's still just standing there. You draw your blade. What do you do?
And he will try to, anatomy of things that you kill, just stab it in the neck.
Cool. With your longsword?
Yes, long sword.
Legit. Go for it. Roll an attack. You have advantage on the attack.
Yes, so I got a 22. No, 23.
23 will hit.
Cool. Sneak attack.
This is a critical sneak attack.
Oh, shit.
Because it is incapacitated.
Okay, hell yeah. Let me...
Right?
Yes.
Technically, no.
Incapacitated counts.
Incapacitated
is it
creature
not the same
can't
as-
take actions or reactions. You're thinking of unconscious.
Unconscious?
Or paralyzed. It is not paralyzed.
Okay. Sorry, it's just a sneak attack. My
Okay.
bad, buddy.
All
you
good.
do have advantage on the attack.
Well, I did get a 17 and a 6. So, yeah. That. Okay. So I got an 11.
What? No, you did have advantage on the attack because it's incapacitated.
Yeah,
That's
and
for
I
sure,
rolled
right?
with advantage.
Technically not.
Incapacitated
Really?
just means
It's-
can't take actions or reactions.
Yeah, it's
Okay, then I'll reroll.
that's how it is. That's how it is in the book, but that's your call.
The incapacitated condition is included in several other conditions like paralyzed and petrified, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Giant rune 5e. This is with the stone giant rune.
Stunned includes incapacitated.
So, this thing I see says this status does not beget natural critical hits or grant advantage
This
to those
creature has
attacking
a
them.
speed of 0. Okay. Well, roll just a normal attack. Here we go. Now I
Okay.
understand.
Yeah. And I got a 9. No, I got a 10, which still doesn't hit.
All together,
You're blessed.
Oh, yeah.
you're blessed. This could
you
do
are.
it.
Okay.
Check blessed.
I got a 15.
That will hit.
Wow. Okay. So then I got 11 damage because I rolled 2 ones on my sneak attack dice and a 6. So,
Yikes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You come up and stab it right in the side, and it seems to snap out of its stupor. Correct, Kevin?
No, that doesn't do it.
It doesn't from damage.
It has
What
to
the
keep.
fuck?
It just has to save from it.
Okay,
Well, that's
There's-
cool.
there's-
You stab
there's-
it in the side.
Yeah. So turn undead, stuff like that specifies that damage will negate it, and like sleep will wake up a creature. But this doesn't say that damage will negate it. For stone.
Cool. So it just has to keep rolling every turn.
Uh-huh.
All right. You stab into it. It doesn't seem to react. You pull your blade out and blood sprays. Still chilling. All right. Well, I'm glad that we're working this out. I don't think we've successfully had this rune work thus far in this campaign. So forgive my understandable confusion. Skywatcher or Jasper, communication or interaction.
I managed to calm him down.
No, I don't have anything to say. I just wanted to stab.
Great. He's stabbed. Skywatcher.
Yep. That's
You're
me.
up, buddy.
I am going to.
Europe.
You're up.
You're
Syrup?
going to Europe.
Okay. So that's a crag cat right in front of me, isn't it?
Sure
Um,
is. And then there's, that there's one over here in the trees, and there's one here that just escaped entanglement. I guess really it would have used its movement as well to circle up on y'all. There we go.
I'm gonna do a little casty cast. I'm gonna cast.
What you casting?
I'm gonna cast Spike Growth, and I'm gonna do
Okay.
it.
Tell me about that spell.
Ground at a 20-foot radius, centered on a point within range, twists and sprouts hard spikes and thorns. The area becomes difficult terrain for the duration. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels. The transformation of the ground is camouflaged to look natural. Any creature that can't see the area at the time the spell is cast must make a wisdom perception check against your spell save DC to recognize the terrain as hazardous before entering it.
Okay, where are you trying to put this, bud? Just ping the points of it. You got basically 4x4 square.
Yeah, I'm gonna
No,
do.
it's a 20-foot radius. This is a
Yeah,
circle.
you're right. Yep, it's bigger than that. Yep.
So just ping where it's centered.
Oh, it's a 20-foot radius circle.
So that's what I'm.
Yes.
Figure out.
Oops. Oopsie.
Draw a circle tool as well.
Oh yeah, there is.
I'm gonna do it so it is right. Why am I so confused by this?
God damn it. This dumb fucking thing. Fuck off.
Where's the draw circle? Oh, there it is. I don't. Okay, this is confusing me.
I'll draw it if you just tell me where you want it to go, bud.
It's not the right size. Oh no! Oh no! I'm just drawing circles.
All right.
Wrong size.
I
how do
imagine you're
raise
not
it?
trying to put your allies into the spike growth.
That's correct. Yeah. How do I get rid of the circles that I just drew?
I'll do it.
They're really hard to click on.
Oh, you just have to like be super careful. I want it basically like off center over here, but just getting on that crag cat. So kind of between the one that I know is like over here and the one's here, but like so that it's on this one. Does that make sense?
Yep. And it's 20-foot radius. All right. I have it too big.
Oh,
From
made-
the center.
I think it was.
made
I think
a
it's
circle
bigger than
down
that.
here, but I can't move my circle now that I created it. It's this big.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be a circle that's like 8 across. Ooh, there we go. Is that good? What I drew there?
Yes.
Great. Describe your spell as it's cast.
You can't see anything. I don't know how to
God
describe it.
damn it, Kevin. Can't get rid of your fucking circle.
Yeah, it won't let me select it. I didn't know it would do that. I'm sorry.
I'll fuck it up. Keep
You blew
going.
it.
Well, I'm confused because it says the transformation of the ground is camouflaged to look natural, so I don't think you would see anything happening.
The creature that you're casting this on is watching you cast the spell, so that part doesn't matter.
Okay. Then it just starts sprouting spikes and thorns, and just the whole area is just like, and then I guess he doesn't take damage until he starts moving. Actually,
Correct. Okay, that works. I like it. Bonus action.
nah. Actually, well, shit. What is now? Goody's still focusing on what entangle right now.
Yeah, but he can
That's
drop
fine.
it if you want him to take something else. Do you want him to? Do you want to shift concentration to it?
No, it's okay. This is
Yeah.
this is a concentration spell, so technically the fairy fire would be gone. Even
Fairy fire is
so.
gone. You can use your reaction and push the spell if you want to now, and he can drop entangle.
Nah, it's okay. I just push it on the
Cool.
next one if I decide to.
All right.
Bush.
Cool. So now we've got like difficult terrain with spike growth in it. I love this. Goody is up and says, that is not in there anymore. I'm a, he will. Oh wait, there's a dude right there in front of him. Cool. Yeah, I know what he's gonna do. He's like, get away from me! And you see, he starts like shimmying and shaking, and all of these little bugs start coming out of his like foliage and his roots, and he's gonna cast infestation on this cat and give it some fleas.
Hell yeah. I love that.
Yes. Con save. That's a failure. And it's going to take a little bit of poison damage. And then it's like starts to like get bitten by all these bugs and like shift around. And it involuntarily like ends up going where is it? Infestation north by 5 feet. There we go. Cool, he did something. All right, 4chan, you're up.
So this one in front of me is still
Still
Yes,
zonked. It gets to save again next turn.
all right. I think you guys can handle this one, and then just kind of step down here to be a little more of a wall in front of Goody, and I'm gonna take a whack at this guy.
All right, take the whack.
Let's see. Oh, bonus action as I'm walking down. I'm just gonna go ahead and grow large because I can do that now.
Garoth, transform.
Right there. All right, then we whack.
Oh, that's a big boy.
And yeah, it's over 20 to hit. So then we're gonna do it's 8 and 11. 23 damage. I'm gonna go ahead and dump the fire rune into this one just for good measure.
So tell me about the fire rune.
There's just a burst of flames that come out of the hammer that's already on fire, and it just like fiery tendrils are lashing out of it, and then it almost like becomes, it looks sort of like chains that are just wrapping around the cat as I connect. So on top of the 23, there are 7 more, so that's 30 damage total.
Cool. How does this normally work mechanically?
If it's still alive, then, or still awake, then it has to make a strength save. 14.
Right away?
Yeah.
Must make a strength save or be restrained for 1 minute. Cool. Yeah, so you stride over, getting larger as you're walking. Your hammer of flame, you sort of like rotate it, come down, hit this dude so hard, and you activate the rune, making these chains sort of like, yeah, like you said, fiery chains leap out of the hammer and start wrapping around the crag cat. It starts like and like freaking out as they squeeze tighter and burn it, and it falls to the ground dead and dying.
Okay.
But that was cool. You have successfully used your fire giant flame rune.
So many runes.
Yes.
Well, that's all 2 of them that I have access to so far. So
Yeah, the cloud one is gone. Okay. That was action, bonus action, movement. Do you have an interaction or communication? No?
no, I don't think so. Just just you got that last one right, since I'm not aware that there's a 4th one.
Yes. Okay. That goes to Beery.
It's not the last one. There's one in the trees. And I will cast Eldath's Aurora at the one in the trees to make it light up.
Yeah, I will say you can see it by way of the little bitty lights and glimmers.
I don't
It
actually
probably
have
has
to see it for that spell.
for guiding bolt?
Correct. Just a creature of my choice within range. Sounded fake to me when I read it at first, too.
Well,
Unless you would say that not seeing it counts as full cover, and it can't be directed, can't be
I would
targeted
just
directly by an
say-
attack.
I would just say it has a little bit of cover, so we'll just boost its AC.
Okay, cool enough.
Cool.
Yeah, totally. Get to try out my new spell attack bonus. I'm gonna use an inspiration. I rolled a 2.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
I almost rolled a 2 again, but it was a natural 20.
Oh fuck yeah!
Again.
All right, well that beats its 18 AC with all the cover it has.
And my plan was to roll all the damage dice this time and just leave one attack at advantage after that. So I'm gonna do the same thing and double.
All right. I guess next time we'll announce it before we roll, if that's cool.
Sure.
Great. So that'll be 4d6 plus 24.
Hell yeah. Good rolls too. That's 17 plus 24. 41.
Yeah. With that
Cool.
with that critical hit damage roll, that's better than a fireball on damage.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. You fire off your aurora. It's never been stronger as you dive deep into the inspiration of your goddess.
Whoa!
And as it impacts, it just leaves a hole in the body and comes out the other. It's less of a hole. It bores a tunnel, and you see the crag cat just fall dead out of the tree onto the ground. It's impressive.
I look at my hand horrified.
The corpse is glowing. The next attack against it will have advantage.
And then
this crack. Oh yeah.
and
What's
then
up
I'll
next?
say, I guess there's not one in the trees anymore. And then I will cast iron and cast spiritual weapon. And this cast iron appears above the final crag cat.
Cool. Yes. Let me grab the old spiritual weapon here. Spirit weapon. Nobody. And you get to make an attack right away, right?
Yeah, that's 17
Do
to
it.
hit.
That hits.
Swiggity swooty. Let me double check. Oh, I had that spell. There we go. Force damage is what it is, and it's 11 points.
Cool. Yeah, this cat is looking very rough. As you bring down your cast iron and bonk it right on the head, there's a meaty reverberation. Movement.
Just sitting there drooling.
Yeah, it's just sitting there drooling. You guys are just beating the shit out of it. It's impressive. Movement.
Yeah, I guess I'll just kind
interaction.
of scoot back here behind 4chan a little more. That's all.
Communication.
Just what I've already said about the one in the tree.
All right, I love it. Cool. This crag cat gets to try and break out of this. With a 7, it's not going to do it, folks. Jasper, you're up.
So Jasper will kind of like wince and like instinctively kind of grab for his head a little bit, and then you guys won't really see it, but he gets this weird feeling that kind of originates in his head, and it feels like a numbness and kind of like a tingling, and it kind of goes down his hand, and he just kind of holds it out a little bit, and this is the first time that he's seen it, but I think you guys have probably seen it, where when he'll meditate, that kind of wispy energy kind of originates in his hand, and it will actually take form, and it looks like a purple energy, kind of like a spectral dagger, and he will just kind of
If you have
take
any
it.
artwork, you're welcome to send it to the group.
Yeah, let me grab that really quick. I have this little thing. It looks like this, but all of the hard edges are just like purple lines, and it's transparent instead of like being an actual physical item. And he will just kind of take that with his hand and just slowly kind of push it into the crag cat's head. And
Excellent. Roll an attack for me.
Oh. That is 15.
That will hit.
Wow.
Roll a sneaky.
Okay, so I need more 6s. 9 damage.
9. You stab it into the head with your blade of condensed psychic energy, and it like lets out this horrifying sound of pain, but continues to be unfazed. Do you want to do anything with your bonus action?
Yes, a bonus action. He will just create a second dagger, and we'll just do it again. Just
Yeah,
like
in your
it just,
other hand.
Yeah. And we'll
Roll to hit. You might be able to do it.
That's 14 plus 19.
That will hit.
Okay. Blowing on this D4 with it's 1. It's a 1.
Oh boy. You stab this critter in the head with your second knife, and you watch it its mouth start to foam. It goes it like shakes and then stops moving and falls to the ground, still rigid as this stone rune keeps it in place, and its body starts to slacken. And with that, a big wave of snow washes over the map, and it is reset. And we're going to take a quick little see you back in 10 minutes.
I did
Cool.
exactly 0 damage in that. Got a bunch of offensive spells and then didn't fucking do anything with it.
Well, you get to try new ones next combat.
You know, I know.
Swap them out, baby.
I will say
All
that
right.
there was no visible sign of wounding on the crag cats as those blades entered its body. If you
Yeah,
saw
the
that.
psychic blades left no mark as it fell to the ground dead.
Do we get to talk about it between battles?
I will say you guys can talk about it once we are done with this, if that's okay.
Cool.
Or yeah, we'll just say that it's just like at this point you guys are like, cool, we're feeling. Let's just do fight after fight for a little bit and like get used to our abilities, and then when you guys like wake up for the day, if you want, you can talk about the things you encountered. Is that cool with everybody?
Cool.
Legit. All right.
For the next
What?
fight, can Beery grab a breastplate?
Yeah.
Cool.
There was a
What's
there was
that?
a thing that we had discussed about the rock, specifically being discussed in the dream.
I'm confused.
I will message you about it over the break.
Great. Let's do it.
Who's Oh, right.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm actually very excited to be able to, like, actually use that at some point. Like, I don't know.
Use what?
Doppelganger with the actor feat. I
That should be really fun.
Yeah, just I don't know. I haven't used like any of that stuff yet, like at all.
It's high risk. That's for
It's
sure.
yes, and my biggest fear is dying. But like I have to get into the mindset that like that's not gonna bother Morpha at all. Like changing into different people, being other people, like yeah, I don't know. Like there's just I don't know. They're extending you guys like a grand courtesy of not just reading your thoughts all the time. Just from like the rest of their entire life. So it's just a very different scenario to like work in a group. It's cool.
Hello.
Hello.
Before this next battle starts, you guys have like 10 minutes to swap out armor or change weapons or, you know, if there's like a spell component you need or some shit, it's all here. So you guys are in that liminal space, which for you all is just like a well-stocked cabin that seems to just keep going on with different rooms. And Beery has grabbed a breastplate and is currently putting it on. I don't know if the rest of you all are doing anything, but you're all in this space together, including Drea and BB and Goody.
Oh, cool.
They, during that sim, were like off on their own, the two of them fighting people, because they're sort of in that situation right now where they need to like be good at being able to fight things with one another. But yeah, if there's anything you all want to discuss post that battle before the next one.
So Beer, you're like you do like medicine stuff too, right? Like you're not just like a magical healer, you kinda do like I guess I don't know, traditional medicine, whatever that's called.
Yes, I'm trained in multiple forms of healing.
So it's weird, like being in this whatever this is. I don't feel indigo here, and that's like a whole different thing, but it's kind of specifically like here. I get this feeling that like I don't know. I snort that dust every day. That the witches gave me in Hundlestone, and I get this feeling that if I crushed up that crystal that we found, and I snorted it, that
The one that Indigo's inside of or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know how to explain that or anything, but like this is the first time that I've ever like kind of felt that way, and I don't know what that means, but I feel like it would do something good. But I don't know what that is, and I don't know what that means, but it's like
Last time they tried to take it from you, you didn't want them to at all.
I mean, I don't.
Yeah. With Indigo not here, I guess we could talk about this freely. Like, it is a cursed item that you are under a curse, Jasper. Or Morpha.
But, I mean, what does that really mean, though? I mean, it's like it makes me able to do these different things that are like good. Like, how is that a
Can you
curse?
roll an insight check for me, Jasper?
Can I also roll something to figure out what is going on with his thinking that something good's gonna come of crushing that up and snorting it?
Should I use? Fuck it, I'm gonna use Cybolstered Knack on this.
Cool.
Just because.
Yeah, you draw upon your own latent psychic abilities. Does that look like anything?
Yeah, I don't think that it like. I don't
Jasper
think,
rubs his chin.
Yeah, I don't think that it's even registering to Morpha that these things are like that. Extra things are happening, but
Okay.
So I roll.
Do you look like Jasper right now?
No,
Or Morpha?
I look like Morpha.
You're in like your doppelganger form. Okay.
Yes.
Think.
Hang on one second. I forgot to write the dice.
Brain blast.
I'm just pulling a Winnie the Pooh there.
Yeah.
Think.
Tut. It looks like rain. Yeah. It is a D6. Okay, so I'm gonna add a D6. It's a 6, so I got a dirty 20 on that intelligence roll. And it looks like he goes to just kind of like think about it, and almost like kind of like a little purple haze just kind of surrounds like the sides and back of their skull, their oddly shaped dented skull.
Legit, yeah. So I think that taking that second to think, with this like sort of separation in place from Indigo, you're like, oh, there's clearly, like, you can think of like a dozen choices that you made that weren't yours. Like, it was like, oh no, he said I should do this, and I was just like, oh yeah, you're right, I should do this. Like, I think there's an internal, like, that's the fucking curse, is that you've been doing things that you might not have necessarily done because something else is telling you to do it.
Okay.
And Beery, what did you get?
What am I rolling?
I guess it sounded like, did you want to just know about, like, if he snorted that crystal, if it would be helpful?
Or if I can piece together anything from like his intuition that it would be good. Like, do I read anything off that?
I would say roll insight and medicine.
Okay. Let's do this one
Morpha
first.
is definitely not addicted to snorting things.
I've done my share of drugs. Man.
I would say you could guide these two if you wanted in this holy space.
Thank you. Oh yeah. Medicine is a dirty 20. Insight is a 16.
Okay. So, Jasper, did you? I can't remember, and this is my own failure as a DM. I'm pretty sure Danica and Tourmaline told you all that the crystal Jasper has, at least if not Jasper, if not the whole group, then she definitely told Beery.
It was everyone that.
Okay.
Wait.
The crystal that Jasper found down in that mine is like crystallized psychic essence that has been left behind by a traumatized mind flayer. Like in dying in its pain, like this like solidified, and that's what's left. That's what he's attuned to, is this basically like crystallized psychic essence. The appearance of that is 100% similar to the powder that he has been snorting every morning since you've known him. It looks like he's already been consuming that, and this is just more of it. And from that battle, seeing him summon those psychic blades, and more will come, it seems as though he is in fact getting stronger as he's consuming more and more of this powder. And there is part of him that is still seemingly being influenced by this curse, even here, just a little bit. Him being like, well, what do you mean? Like, what's the curse? But then enough break away from it that he's like, what is the curse? And then kind of having like this glow around his head. And Jasper, do you voice your realization to them?
Yeah. So.
And then I'll say this with your DC 20 medicine check. You are familiar with the anatomy of humanoids for the most part. He is not that. There might even truly be a very curious part of your mind of like, I wonder what it is like inside a doppelganger, but I don't know how morbid Beery gets. Probably not that morbid. He is not that. He has shown to already have some sort of psychic abilities. It seems like this crystalline powder he's been snorting, which appears to be the same thing that crystal he's attuned to is for some reason within his physiology granting him greater psychic abilities. That's what I'll get you with your 20. Jasper, what do you say after you have that realization of being influenced, if anything?
So, I mean, thinking about it, I have been doing... Well, dang, I've been doing the wrong voice the whole time. Yeah, so maybe I am making decisions that are not my own. So I don't know what to do about that, but I do feel like if I were to utilize this, that I could get stronger. To be honest with you, I don't know those blades in the battle. I don't really fully understand that, but it came
Can you
to
do
me.
it again?
I think I have to. Well, okay, from the text, it says you can manifest your psionic power as shimmering blades of psychic energy. When you take the attack action, you can manifest a blade. So, do I have to do it?
There are dummies in here, like training dummies.
Okay.
It
But
seems like it has to be part of an attack.
Okay. Almost instantaneous as Goody says that, Morphle will just kind of like reach toward one of the dummies and just shoot one. Not even
Whoa.
the kind of like manifestation like energy thing, just kind of as a full one motion. It just like kind of appears almost out of the wrist into the hand and then just shoots out towards a dummy.
Yeah, it's like AC 10. I'm not going to make you roll. Yeah, you hit it right away. And then, like, if you wanted to, a second one in the other hand at the same time.
Yeah, almost like not even looking, just kind of like psh, psh, just like two different
Yeah.
targets, just shooting them. I
Seems like you can keep doing it.
Yeah, I just like a couple different kind of, doing it. I guess so.
Well, it does
Meanwhile,
seem
this
like...
whole time, Beery is just like,
Oh, would
clipping.
would you like a hand with that?
Oh, sure, yeah, thanks. That'd be great.
I probably would have been the one helping out.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with armor.
Yeah. Fortune's over there helping you out. Yeah, getting strapped up. Sort of probably just like silently watching this.
So I kind of like the look of this one, but
Drea speaks up and they say, yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what to make of that. I'm just gonna defer to what Beery thinks. And BB agrees as well.
well, it has been making you stronger. That's undeniable. Those knives are a powerful asset to our team. I'm sure you'll be able to do lots of good with them.
Was that in character?
That
Oh,
I
no.
mean, no. That I mean, that
Okay.
was. I mean, Morpha would chuckle at that, and think.
Would he
and
try
just,
to hide it?
No, and just kind of have like kind of
Cool.
a little mental montage of all of the good that they have done with daggers. Just kind of like. Just
The
a really
good?
a really quick cut of all of the people that have been
It's just a
daggered
smash cut of
in the name of
150
good.
murders.
Yeah, just like and just be like, yes,
Mm-hmm.
but
Mm-hmm.
you're right.
Nice.
But it seems like the presence, whatever was left behind by that mind flayer, is trying to flay your mind. So maybe if you crush it up and use it as that powder, then it'll destroy that essence?
Do we
Maybe the
have to rob
essence
you?
is what keeps it bound?
Yeah, you would know better than I would, but I don't feel like I would give this up outside of the dream.
Like willingly?
Well, let's crush it up now then. See what happens.
It's not here, and you
Okay.
haven't been able to use its powers since you've been here, by the way, Jasper.
Okay, good to know.
Like, all y'all's other magic shit is, but this cursed object seems to have been left out.
Seems like a good way to find out if something's cursed or not.
Can I look through all my other belongings and see if any of them are missing?
Yeah, I don't think anyone else in this game so far has cursed stuff, so everything else appears as normal.
Does that include? There was a
Looking at-
ring that we got at one point that was like the ring
Yeah.
of the brass serpent or something like that. Maybe that's something else.
That's
BB
gone.
has that. You see it on BB's finger.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oops. It doesn't appear to be cursed.
Cool.
Is the
What's
teddy
that?
bear in the bag?
Oh boy, the teddy bear is in the bag.
Fuck. I'm really sweating this fucking bear. All right.
4chan looks down and sees he's not wearing pants. Oh, shit!
There's pants.
I mean, I feel like I haven't fully explored what I can do now, like the new things. But I do. Do you guys ever feel like your brain itches? Like you have like this weird kind of itch in your brain?
No,
No.
I can't say that I have.
No.
Are
Okay.
you talking about a thought?
Everyone laughs.
No. I wish it feels like an itch, and that's how I felt before I was able to manifest those daggers. And when I was thinking about the curse, it did it as well. I don't know. Anyway, that was a thought that I had that I hadn't experienced before.
BB's like, well, we're not here, but if you need me to steal it from you when I get back, I can. I don't know when that's gonna be. We're not to my home yet. And Drea looks to you all and says, does anyone else feel like they could maybe take this from him? I mean, you guys are gonna... do you think you'll freak out? Drea says to Jasper. Or to Morpha. Change your name on here for me.
I guess. I don't want to. But I can't guarantee anything because I know Indigo has not made me do things. But do you ever have like a thought, like an idea pop into your head and you're like, I'm gonna just do that?
Yeah, they're called intrusive thoughts.
That is sort of what it is. There have been times where I'm given options, and one seems more prominent than the other for no good reason.
I can't say I'm familiar with that.
It sounds like you all need to help Jasper or Morph when you wake up.
Yeah. We'll, guess do our best to restrain you.
I'll cast Entangle.
Well, I guess I mean this sincerely, but good luck.
Borchan, do you think you could smash a crystal with your magic hammer?
Are you kidding? I can
No,
smash it.
I'm not. That's for Uncle Jasper.
Point of inspiration for Elliot.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem.
This is gonna be what kills my character. Is Elliot's inspiration.
That's it. Putting one in the bank here. Well, I guess
You
we'll
sure-
have to.
You sure you want us to do this?
I mean, we don't have to. I still have some of this left. You know, it has like. Sure, I'm
You
cursed.
go to look for your vial in this dream, and the vial's empty in the dream, which is weird. Like the vial's here, but there's no powder in it.
Whoops.
That's so I guess the last time I did I took my medicine It was in this vial because I keep it in this pocket. And I have the vial. But I don't have the powder.
And it's not like it's missing, like it's cursed. Like you see like little faint traces of it in the vial. It's missing like it got emptied. And the last time you did it, you don't remember it being empty.
Okay.
So that's just something you're discovering right now. That's a little weird.
Okay.
It was BB.
Right.
We all know it was BB.
Yeah, he totally took your powder.
It was not me. I promise.
So
Oh, you know I'm gonna insight check that one.
Inside check. Yeah, I was about to say it.
Roll it.
Uh,
Yeah, for sure.
Well, whatever. I got a 13.
I got a 14.
can I roll an insight check on myself?
Yeah.
On that? Okay. I'm gonna use Psybolstered Knack on it. Because I
Great.
have another one. Oh god. I got a 14.
Yeah, I mean, BB seems to be fully telling the truth and not like a hard to read. Like he's like, I didn't fucking take your powder. Look, I've stolen stuff from you. That's how I got this. That's how I got the dagger. But I haven't done your drugs.
I
And
think,
with your insight check on yourself, like I said, last time you used it, there wasn't that much left, but you still had
yeah.
an amount in there.
Uh,
As you're holding it up, you're like, this has been emptied to some degree.
Would I draw enough of an idea to just kind of think that maybe my boost in power came from me doing more than what I like? Did Indigo make me do more than I was supposed to do?
It's very well possible. Maybe
Cool.
you're not entirely sure,
Yeah.
but yeah,
Cool.
it is that it. You are like, this is weird.
Yeah. Whoa. So yeah, anyway, I don't know what happened to this, but
Another mystery.
I guess I need more. I need more. I feel like it would be beneficial for me to have more.
You do feel that way.
Well, we'll crush it up when we get back.
Okay.
All right. Well, we wake up, I'm gonna untangle ya. And y'all try and snatch that crystal, and 4chan, you squish it.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. With that, Beery, you have put on your breastplate. What does that currently bring your AC to?
It stays the same. But I don't have disadvantage on stealth anymore.
There you go. Great. Okay, love that. All right. Well, with that, is there anything else you all wish to discuss? Bryce has said his piece.
Skywatcher, I'm sorry for your loss of your best friend. I know you two were close.
Close as any man could be with his own snake.
That's out of character. That's a good one.
Drea laughs in character.
It's funny.
You and Drea and Goody have talked about this during your like druidic training that you did for them, so they are aware and have also given their condolences at this point for the loss of Jormungandr.
Do I see whether or not the tattoo is still there? Like, is the tattoo gone now that the snake is gone?
Tattoo's gone.
You still have the pieces of the staff, right?
God, I saved the pieces. I don't know if
Could I see
I
them?
don't know if it'll work. Are you gonna try to mend them?
Mm-hmm.
You can try. I don't think it's gonna bring back the magic.
Yeah. Can I just try to mend it at least back into a mundane
Uh,
staff?
You are in a dream, and as you begin to mend it, you guys are all overcome with this vision of white, and you're back outside in this fight. This seems to be a pointless endeavor within this dream space.
Cool.
Get back on track.
You know, the gods work as they will. Something to try when you wake up.
So did you say we're getting like a full reset between these fights?
Full reset. Get your health back, get your spells back, get your abilities back. How do I have that as battle music? Change
Yeah.
your shit, Elliot.
Barry has the mending cantrip now, if anybody ever needs it.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
So do I subsequently start off not large and then with my hammer turned off?
Correct.
Okay.
I really thought about taking the shillelagh cantrip because it just seemed like fun.
Just have a club.
I mean, I have a quarterstaff as my like melee weapon, and that counts as one of the things you can use it for.
I love
That would work.
Shillelagh's cool.
I love the flavor of shillelagh. Just
Me
like
too.
the shit that you can just make your club look like is just very cool.
Oh, I didn't even realize that was.
Yeah, you just made it. Yeah, you can just like it turns it into a club, and you can just say, "Oh, a big block of ice just appears on the end of your quarterstaff."
Yes. Everyone roll for initiative. As you all find yourself back out in this space, you hear yodeling in the close distance.
It is Bash.
Got a 22. I don't know if it makes any difference that I got a natural 20 on initiative, but
Yeah.
of course I
say
fucking did.
with a nat 20 on initiative, you can just choose if you want to go first or go behind the other people. I'll give you some flexibility on there.
Okay.
I got 20 total.
24 for Chant. What'd you get, Skywatcher? Do you want to see the rest of them first?
Yeah, if I was gonna see.
Morphe.
All right.
10.
Beery.
15.
Would you rather me call you Birunda, or does it matter?
Does not matter.
Great. Skywatcher. Do you want to go firsty?
So who was second behind me?
I am.
4chan.
4chan? Was that okay? Yeah, I'll go second. 4chan can go first.
And coming in with a 9, we've got old Goody. Great. 4chan, you are up. You hear distant yodeling rapidly getting closer.
You're on title screen still.
Great. I'll move you to a map right now. Same map, baby.
Can I tell the direction they're coming from, and are they perhaps surrounding us?
To the north, and it does sound like they are a little bit spread out. You can't see them past the 120 feet of dark vision. Which actually, how far does that go from you? God damn it, computer. Stop going so slow.
Thank you for having that token ready.
What token? Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, cool. Actually, 4chan, you can see... What happened? Where am I? Who's around me right now? You see one of them come down and land on this log here. Within this frozen lake. And
I don't know where that was. Oh, I saw that
You
ping.
might be able to see that. Cool. Yeah, it's over
I
there.
did see a ping
You're-
before. Okay.
You're aware. What do you do, adventurer?
Alright, I'll just call up. They're starting to spread out. Get ready for them to surround us. And then I'm gonna light the hammer and then just try to get a preemptive position right here.
Sick. Just waiting for waiting to attack.
Yeah, holding an attack.
Great. Okay, Skywatcher, you are up. You ignite your thing. Right?
Yeah, that was bonus action. Turn the
Right.
hammer on.
Love. Activated. Skywatcher, what are you doing?
I am going to. Okay, so I still can't see anything. I mean, I still can't see them, rather. I'm going to go alongside. I'm just going to go up there with Forge Hand real quick. And then I'm going to cast something. I'm going to cast... I don't really want to do that. Doesn't make sense. I'm gonna... No, I'm not going to do anything, I guess. Actually. Because I don't know where they are. And I don't... Yeah, I'm just going to wait.
Just no action.
Yeah.
Great. All right. It is the Yeti's turn. This Yeti lands right here on the shore and stares at you with its chilling gaze, Forge Hand. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm good at those. 22. Sorry,
Cool.
20 total. Oops. That's what I meant to say.
20 total.
Yeah.
That is good enough. You've looked in a Yeti in the eye before in the mountain, and you're aware that it has a sort of chilling gaze that if you steel yourself against, you become immune to for a short period of time. And this one lands and fails.
So, if that's the end of its turn, I'm just going to look at it and say, my turn. And we're going to try the Stone Rune again. Fortune's eyes are going to glow.
Whoa. Reverse
yeah.
gaze.
It can't reach, so that is what it's going to do. What does it need to do?
This is a Wisdom save of 14. This is Stone Rune again.
With a +1, it got an 8. That's going to be a failure. You guys see him stare right back at this Yeti, giving it the evil eye. And it goes again into a daze, and like its eyes cloud over, and it starts drooling on itself. Well done. Well played. You solved the first step of my Yeti puzzle. You all see a Yeti crash down right here. Skywatcher, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Alright.
No, Wisdom saves now.
Wait, sorry, a con saving throw. Constitution
Okay.
saving throw. Not wisdom.
21.
God damn.
Heck
Dang! You are unaffected by the
Oh.
chilling gaze. Rude. You all see another one crash down. Beery, I need you to make a con save. They all are just like leaping down at once, trying to stare at all of you all.
Man, it
Usually
pays
this
to.
tactic just seals the deal. Con save. Let's get it. Beery, you are muted.
13.
Uh-oh.
God damn it! You are unaffected.
Oh, that was enough. Woo!
Wow.
Man, all right. Morphe, another one of these crash downs and stares at you. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Be the one.
Really
Who she comes.
Yes. Okay. Oh, wow. I got a 21.
Jesus. Okay, cool. All right. They all land, and all of them do their chilling gaze, like their eyes illuminate, and one of them is left drooling, and the other three are just like looking around each other, like, and you guys aren't affected by it. How cool! Good for you all. This is a good first experience with fighting Yetis. Beery, you're up. You can see all these Yetis.
Oh, we're friends of Bashes.
Yeah. Don't.
Yeah. Okay.
No comment.
I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. They're not. That's not gonna work on them, is it? I gotta double check something real quick, and then I have another plan. Okay. Yes, I was right. I'm gonna look back at the one that tried to look at me all mean, and I'm gonna say,
I don't appreciate that mean look.
and I will say, cast blindness on him.
Cool. Okay.
Trying
do I
to
need to
take
do?
away his
I like
eye
that.
powers.
What do I need to do?
You need to make a Constitution saving throw. The DC is 15.
Cool. DC 15. Here we go. Con save. With a 17, it resisted. No eye magic's happening here today, folks. Action.
A little bit of eye
Or
magic.
bonus action or movement, Beery. Or
Bonus
communication
action.
or interaction.
I'll go ahead and cast Iron on him.
Cast iron. Heyo. We got a spiritual weapon up in the mix.
Homer. I rolled really bad for that attack. It was a 12.
Boom. 12 hits. This is a big Yeti. It doesn't have armor on. It's just wearing fur.
9
Some people would
points.
consider that naked, and they're correct. Naked. 9 points of damage. Cool, yeah. You try to blind it, it resists as its eyes are shining. And when everything's done, he's confused that you're not paralyzed, and you're disappointed he's not blind. And then you summon a cast iron behind its head and just clang right into the back of it. A very silly turn. Do you want to move anywhere?
They are kind of surrounding us, so I guess I'll kind of head up here by these guys. Can I, since I'm not moving that far, can I drag Goody with me?
Goody is currently outside of his pot, standing around, like walking around. So he will have his own movement, if that's quite all right.
Sure.
Great.
Get over here, Goody.
You got it. I do, 4chan, seeing your positioning now. Can you make a little dex save for me?
Oh, fuck. I didn't see that. Well, this is going to go well. 15?
It did, in fact, go well. The ice below your feet starts to crack, and you back up before it shatters. It's not broken, but it looks like this little pocket of ice very well could break. And you all saw when or I would say you heard, when the Yeti came down on this tree on this lake, there was the cracking of ice for sure. Morphe, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna do something really fucking stupid.
I love it. You got me in already.
How much snow is there on the ground? Is there enough for a doppelganger to conceivably dive into the snow and hide?
No.
Fuck.
I'm sorry. I
Okay.
can't.
Then never mind.
There's not that much.
That's cool. Then I can't do any of the stuff that I needed to do then. So I don't think I can get sneak attack on any of them
Do you
unless
communicate
I.
anything about that you need somewhere to hide?
Well, y'all, I could try to be Bash.
Is this Morpha or Jasper?
No, yeah, shit. I could try to be Bash, but I can't speak Yeti.
These Yeti seemed pretty intent on killing you all
Cool.
at this point.
Then
I'll say that.
okay, then Jasper will, or Morpho will run. I can't do anything. I'm just gonna
Do you want to aim? And
Yeah,
fire?
that's the only thing
Get
I can
sneak
do.
Attack that way.
I will just aim at my ping won't go off. This one right here.
Okay. What are you firing?
I am shooting. I'm gonna pull my hand crossbow and my parrying dagger, and I'm gonna shoot the hand crossbow of returning with advantage at the Yeti.
Okay.
And that is a 19 to hit.
19 to hit will do it for sure.
Cool. 3d6. Hiya. That is a 14, and then I'm gonna push the button, and it's gonna yoink the bolt out of the Yeti
Yoinked.
and pull it back to the crossbow. So that's 15 damage.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you fire this bolt and then retrieve it. Real quick, is the crossbow a light crossbow or a hand crossbow?
It is a hand crossbow of returning.
Great. That's all I needed to know. You do that. Interaction, communication. I guess interaction was drawing the crossbow.
Yeah.
Carrying dagger.
Yeah, so I don't have anything. I'm just gonna kind of hunker down and get ready to parry something.
All right. Goody
I can't move.
says, well, all right. I'm gonna try and do it again. And he digs his legs into the ground after moving over here by Burry. And he's gonna try and do another entangle.
I love the flavor of it being like his roots, like going
Good.
really far away.
Thank you for saying that.
That's very cool. And like only something a plant can do.
Yeah. Yeah, he seemed to take the most.
Compared to Tangled End.
What?
Well, just no, like the
I
visual
know.
of yeah.
I was just making a joke.
The old jokester.
Oh yeah.
Cool. He's gonna do it like this and get two of them. They both need to make strength saves. Yetis are pretty strong, but with a 6 and a 7, they're not gonna get it, folks. These two Yetis are entangled. You see these as he digs his feet into the ground once more. These roots move through, burst up, grab them, and that whole area is difficult terrain. They're gonna start out their turn restrained, I believe. Right? Isn't that entangle? Does it restrain them or does it just grapple?
It is restrained.
5. Great. They are restrained. Attacks against them will have advantage. Forge Hand, you're up.
So good.
Yeah, that's really sick.
Entangle.
Yeah, for a first level spell.
I know. It is a
All
good
right,
one.
Cody,
Druid magic is cool.
You're killing it yet again. Way to go. And all right, so as I'm stepping forward, growing large with each step.
Oh, here, hold on. Let me make you big. Oh, geez, I'm just dropping squares all over the place.
Oh no!
Look here. I look like a goddamn mess.
All
right.
That sounds like a regular weekend for me, man. Dropping squares up regular.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
I love it. All right, cool. As long as you don't know, I don't either.
All right, then I will.
Yeah, you walk, growing larger with each footstep until you reach about 10 feet tall.
I will whack. Oh fuck. You know what? I'll use inspiration because I'm pretty sure an 8 doesn't hit. So that will instead be a 25 to hit.
25 will hit.
Oh, that is a damage roll. Holy fuck.
Wait, didn't you use your inspiration last time?
No, I didn't. I had a
okay,
bless to save an attack last time.
I love it.
That is 29 damage.
Wow!
those were large rolls.
Wow!
9 of that
29 damage.
Does fire matter in this case?
In this case, it matters for some reason, and that reason is that as you stride up with your hammer and take this massive swing at him, impacting with fire, there's like fire. Have you ever like seen like an old sweater, like, or like socks? If you put them a little bit of fire, it's like fire rolls across it, burning off the lint. That effect starts to happen on his body, and he's like, Yoda, 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 like really freaking out and panicking. It seems like he does have a fear of fire, at the very least, which will do something.
Okay. So 9 of that was fire, in case it matters. And
Great.
Then
How much was the damage total?
29 total.
29. Cool.
And then
Okay.
We'll go one more time with an action surge. And
Action surgeon.
That's a 22 to hit. And then this damage roll, I get to re-roll all the damage dice because they all sucked. There we go. 18. That's 22 damage on this hit.
Damn. You stride forward and take 2 massive swings. The first one hits the chest, making it panic, and then you take the second one across the head, and there's just a sharp crack as its neck bends the wrong way, and he falls to the ground dead.
I'd like to point out that Action Surgeon sounds like the new reality medical TV show.
This season on Action Surgeon.
Nurse, Scott.
Set off the grenades. Mid-surgery.
That's even better.
I'm pretty sure that happened in one of the like 40 seasons of Grey's Anatomy.
Oh, definitely.
You're probably right.
A big.
There's a bomb inside this man.
I
and we
know that.
also have bombs.
I know that episode.
Yeah.
There's a big cliche Hollywood fireball explosion in the background that the surgeon doesn't turn around to look at.
Yes.
No way. Not if this kid's gonna make it, all right? Okay, Forge Hand, you stride forward, getting larger, take 2 massive swings, and utterly annihilate this Yeti. So yeah, you're doing 5d6 with those attacks, right?
With one of them per turn.
One of them per turn.
Extra.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. That's sick. Yep, well done. Skywatcher, or I guess communication or interaction. Anything else? 4G.
Yeah, it's just gonna be what. That's all they got.
Cool.
And just, I'm gonna get ready to keep an eye on that one that I have dazed over there.
Legit. Skywatcher, you are up.
All right, we get to try the thing that I wanted to see if it will work. I'm gonna cast Enlarge on Forge Hand.
Oh!
You
Hell
cast
yes.
Enlarge. You see that he gets up to like 20 feet, or no, like just under 20 feet tall once it's complete. Going up one size category puts him, I think at like between 15 and 20.
God
He would Enlarge doubles him in all dimensions, and its weight is multiplied by 8.
All dimensions.
Which, yes, using way to say that.
Oh no.
That's a big boy.
That is a very big boy. Doesn't it just say it moves up one size category though?
Well,
Yeah.
it also says that. It says this growth increases its size by 1 category. But it's explicit right before that. The target size doubles in all dimensions.
I think that it's like
means
if it's an object, I think is where you'd really have that come in. For the most part, just because it's like moving one size category. So
I mean,
yeah,
the size
he gets
doesn't
up
matter as
to
much as the increase in other shit.
yeah. You are. This is the largest you all have ever seen Forge Hand. It does in fact stack with his own giant magic, and you now have like a 15 foot or taller Goliath on the battlefield with this even bigger hammer after having killed that one. It's like you're almost like your movements are slowing down, like once you're that large.
It's like
His
there can
bones
be
are
only
crushing.
one. I'm absorbing their power.
Yeah.
It works.
Forge Hand has ever seen Forge Hand.
Yeah, you yourself are like, oh. Skywatcher. Anything else you want to do with your turn as you're like, oh yeah, this works?
I am going to
Someone climb on his shoulder.
Can I jump
that's gonna take.
onto this ice with the intention of falling through, and then bonus action, assuming I actually fall through into a aquatic creature?
What sort of aquatic creature?
I was gonna go with a giant octopus.
You absolutely.
Unless I don't know that.
Well, actually, yeah, I don't know that you've seen a lot of octos
That's a good point.
Damn.
in your time in the mountains.
Okay, fair enough. Then I will be. I mean, what have I? What aquatic creatures
You've seen a
would
walrus.
they know? Not turning into a walrus.
Did you see the sea monster?
I don't think he has yet. Once you do, that'll work. CR1.
I think CR1. I think giant octopus is the only one at CR1, actually, isn't it? No.
There's also giant toad.
Something like a shark. You can get a shark in there somewhere.
I would say giant toad. I'll give you. I'm sure in your wanderings at some point you ended up on the coast. I'll let you have shark and octopus. I'm cool with that.
Okay. I mean,
So Octo.
yeah, I'm gonna go with the giant octopus.
Sometimes the mountains just run up to the sea.
Well, you had like a 3-month wander around.
Yeah.
So
I kind of like Bryce's idea that I was just standing on top of a mountain and looked down into the ocean, and there was a giant octopus. I was like, huh.
Hey.
But in a very obviously in a very cartoonish way, where it's just like a mountain that goes like straight up, and I'm standing on the ocean's right here. Anyway,
cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
jump, crash through. Assuming I crash through, I will turn into a.
What's the HP on an Octo?
Oh shit! Sorry. I know I should have done this. That's fine. He is. Where'd it go? 52 HP.
Damn. And what's its AC?
11.
All right. Yeah, you move over to that ice, raise your hoofs up, and like crash, and dive down into it, and you turn it into this octopus.
That's so good.
And that is your action and bonus action. You are currently concentrating on a spell. Do you want to use your reaction and push it away?
No, because Goody's concentrating on the entangle, right? Don't you have to concentrate on that?
Yes.
Okay. Then I am not going to do that because that's helping. So yeah, but also I can't see it all, and I'm assuming it's because I am an octopus.
Oh, yeah. He took your token
I need to
off
give
the
your
board.
dude knowledge. I need to give
Knowledge
him
of
vision.
forbidden realms.
Knowledge of the other worlds. Night vision. Does your octo have dark vision?
Oh, yeah,
60
dark
feet.
vision. Yes, that makes sense that he would have dark vision because
Yep.
yeah, 60 feet. That's right.
That's so good.
Done. Can you see it now?
Can.
Great.
I love it.
Nailed it. Fun turn. Anything else?
I can't do anything, so I'm good.
You're just chilling. Octo. Alright. That puts us back down to the Yeti. Here we go. Here's what happens. This Yeti over here, it gets real pissed off that it's entangled, and it does its chilling gaze at Goody. Come on. With an 8. Goody fails. He is paralyzed. The entangle spell fails as a creature is paralyzed. Goody also takes an amount of cold damage. Oh wow, I rolled 3 ones. Goody's frozen in place, covered in this layer of frost as this gaze freezes him. And this Yeti then, once the entangle fails, comes over here, and he's going to attack a paralyzed Goody.
No.
Uh-oh.
It's already a critical hit because he's paralyzed, but he did roll a nat 20. So that's going to be 20 damage as he reaches down and grabs one of Goody's legs and his body and just rips him into 2 pieces. And a little bit of Goody is left. Still alive on the ground. And he takes his other claw up in the air and jams it into Goody's remaining eyes and just rips it out. And for this battle, Goody is dead.
Bummer.
And you now witness the terrifying power of the Yeti's chilling gaze.
Oh, he destroyed a bush.
Whatever,
No.
a powerful bush. This Yeti lands in front of you, Morpha. 2 attacks against you. What's your AC?
18 with my parrying dagger.
You manage to parry one of it comes down to slash, and you like slash at its hand a little bit, and it backs off, and as it's doing that, its other hand is coming up, and it scratches you across and under the face. You take 7 slashing damage and 3 cold damage.
Is that one?
Reduced to 1 because of
nice.
your ring of resistance. Cool. That's great. They're not acting very impressive. This one gets to save against your effect. He rolled a natural 1. Haha! These dice are in fact trash, as I said before. Beery, you're up.
I am going to mourn silently for Goody, and then I guess I'll use Eldath's Aurora again. This time I will just do 3d6 damage and save 2 attacks at advantage if I hit. The one that is right in front of me just killed Goody.
Yes.
Rolling to hit, 21.
Against this to run directly in front of you, that will hit.
That is 10 points of radiant damage, and it's glowing.
The next how many attacks?
2. But I'm going to use one of those right now.
They added more of these little tokens you can put on them. Cool. Okay, yeah. As you fire off this laser, it runs across its body and sort of spreads out, illuminating it. Your frying pan comes up, or your cast iron comes up again behind it and goes to whack it in the head.
Ooh, that's a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Only a 1 on the damage dice for 6 damage.
Cool. It is looking pretty bad. Morphe. This one's right in front of you.
This one's looking pretty bad.
The one that Beery's fighting.
Cool. Then I will disengage. And then let's see here. Okay, so I'm going to disengage, use my action, and just shift into Bola so that I am a small person and run out onto the ice.
Okay.
And be on the ice.
Okay, you don't currently have the ice shoes on. You have the snow shoes on.
That's
so
fine.
I do need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
I would think you'd weigh the same even if you got smaller though.
It's
just compressing.
That's not how I understood it, but it would make sense, I guess.
Weight change.
You can't fit physics into D&D. This is magic shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just wondering, are you the same weight, Forge Hand, as...
Forge Hand's weight got a lot higher, but he's not standing on the ice anymore.
It's also part of the...
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, and if we want to get technical about it, just the Runite ability to grow to be large, it doesn't say anything about weight, so I'm technically not any heavier.
Well, you are
from an enlarge spell.
But from a large, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, with the Rune Knight, it's like you're being inflated. With enlarge, it's like everything's just doubling.
That's kinky.
The thing is, like, I could transform into, like, Skywatcher.
Uh-huh.
Would I be the same weight? Like a very...
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just you stretching out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. Up to you if you still want to try that, but I would say that your weight doesn't... Like, your size changes, so it'd be useful if you want to get into, like, a vent.
Yeah.
Like, you can become small, but I'm going to say you weigh the same.
Okay, then let me just make sure that this movement, I guess... Yeah, so instead of going to the ice, I will come here, and then instead of using my action to change form, I will just... Since this Yeti is noticeably almost dead, I will shoot it with my hand crossbow returning.
Yeah,
Advantage.
it's got two large dents in the back of its head. You have advantage on this attack as it's still glowing from the aurora, so if you hit, it will be a sneak attack.
With advantage. Natural 20.
Roll a critical sneak attack, baby!
Wow.
Hell yeah.
It's pretty dead.
Yeah. That would be... Okay. Alright.
That
Okay.
one Yeti's still just standing there drooling. What a fucking dumbass.
Yeah, the stone room's cool.
33 damage.
When it finally works, it's cool.
33 damage. You blow a hole clear through its head. The arrow flies through and lands many feet away.
Button for a 34 damage. Pulling it back through its head.
Arrow back. Whoop. The Yeti has fallen, so by the time it's like making the arc back, it's passing through where the body was, and you get your arrow. You get your bolt back. Bolt, not arrow. Crossbows fire bolts. Bows fire arrows. Good job, Brain. That was your action, bonus action, and movement, interaction, or communication.
Nah.
Great. Goody's dead. Forehand, you're up. If you're talking, you're muted, baby.
Oops. Just gonna take a giant step over this Yeti that fell over.
It's difficult movement, but you can totally get there.
And yeah, then I'm just gonna take a whack at this guy.
Whacking.
That's a 24 to hit, and now I'm rolling 5d6 plus a d4 for damage.
That's
Feels like
great.
not good enough.
5d6 plus 1d4, and you can even make this even spicier too if you want to. You hit. Do you want to try and do it in one go?
Oh yeah, the fire gun's coming in, but I'm gonna have to re-roll some dice. So hold on.
Okay.
I have 22. I have 25 so far. Yeah. 35, 39 damage on this deck.
Cool. Maybe hold on to the rune. You stride forward.
No,
larger than you've ever
that
been.
was no that was with the rune. That
Oh,
I
okay,
rolled the 2
cool.
actually I put the rune on there.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Yeah, you stride forward, and now it's like the Yeti's like looking up to you, like yodel, as you like forward with just this massive hammer swing, and just like collapse him down to the ground as it's hitting. Like chains are binding him and pulling him, and he's just like a charred, broken pile of Yeti meat when all's said and done. Well done. You all have solved my Yeti puzzle. Except for this last guy still there. That was your
What to fucking say?
action and some of your movement. Forge hand. You have more movement and a bonus action. And interaction and communication. What do you want to do?
Just one more to go, and then I don't know. I'll just start clambering back over that Yeti to get. Can I tell how deep this puddle thing is right here?
No,
I'm wondering
not
if
without
I should,
making a check.
just I
You
wonder if I
saw a
should just.
giant octopus go in there.
I wonder if I should just
Yeah.
walk through it. Anyway,
It's up to you.
well, I mean, if I had.
You think it will very well break under the weight of your body.
Oh, that would be the point. Anyway, I think I'm out of movement at this point anyway, so.
Okay.
Given difficult terrain, climbing over a Yeti, so. I think that's it.
Legit. All right, I love it. Skywatcher, you are up.
All right. I am going to. I don't know how this works exactly. I assume that it's okay to do, but I'm gonna go under. I'm gonna dive down.
You're already in the water, baby.
I mean, this is mostly for like flavor, I guess. Sort of.
Okay, hit me.
But like, the idea is I'm gonna dive down a bit and then just come charging up underneath. Oops, this Yeti over here so that I can break through the ice and then attack with my tentacles.
Cool. Just roll me, let's say, a strength check.
Cool. I'm probably gonna use inspiration. What's my strength?
Giant octopus. You got a +3. That's pretty good.
Can I see if it succeeded before I use inspiration? Because that was, well, I don't know how. Does that? Can you do that?
What did you get?
I got an 11.
Do you want to use inspiration?
Yes.
Go for it.
Damn it. That was worse. So yeah, I will presumably smash against the ice and not quite get there.
Do you want to go back out the way you came? Or were you trying to pull this Yeti underwater?
I was trying to pull him underwater. I was trying to break the ice under him so
Cool.
that.
You know what?
Well,
this is a lesson, though, right? So it's your first time shapeshifting into an
That's
aquatic
right.
animal in a battle. You know, you've punched into the ice. You're under here. It was immediately so cold. You turn into this octoform. It's much more comfortable. And you swim your way over, maybe like extending tentacles, and you go down and try to throw yourself up against it, and all of your effort, your like force just sort of spreads out amongst this ice. There's a few cracks, but it does not burst open. But you know,
Can I?
good to know.
So was all of that just movement there and like trying to move fast?
Yeah, I'll say that was like most of your movement, and you still have an action if you want.
Can I just try to attack the ice then?
Yeah, roll an attack.
Okay.
Do you have a beak? What is your attack,
It's
right?
Tentacles is my attack.
I'll let it. Yeah, you're like
Only
balling
attack I got.
one up and trying to like push it through.
Yeah, I mean it's bludgeoning damage, so I would think.
Yeah.
Um,
What'd you get?
so I rolled a 19, and that's +5 to hit, so 24.
That will hit. Roll some damage.
So 2d6 plus 3. It'll be 9 damage on that ice.
You shatter this little chunk of ice and make a little window through it. And you see the Yeti outside. He drools into your mouth.
Gross.
Yeah, that's a little
All right.
gross.
Well, I will. I'll just kind of
Turn
look at
over.
him from right here.
Unless you want to do anything with your bonus action.
I don't think as an octopus that I have anything. Oh wait,
Cool.
no, now I can't do that. Okay.
The Yeti's gonna try and break out of this stupor. He needs. Okay.
I just realized
roll it.
he's not even standing on the ice, really, is he?
He's just like on the edge. Here
Stupid
we
Tony.
go. Let's go. He fails. This Yeti's still in this dumb fucking stupor. Beery, you're up. You see a very big boy next to you.
Wow. I guess she'll just bonus action move the spiritual weapon 20 feet in that direction. And then I guess shoot off another Eldath's Aurora. Let's try it at second level. I'll
Do it.
3d6 damage and have 3 attacks at advantage.
Hell yeah.
15 to hit.
Okay.
Does that
Mm-hmm. Big
10
naked
points.
boy.
10 points of damage to that big naked boy. 3 attacks have advantage against him.
All right. 10 points?
Mhm.
Cool. Yeah, you strike him and he begins to glow. Morphe, you are up.
Okay. Well, then. So I don't automatically get advantage on this guy. So.
Correct.
From across the lake.
But one of your allies is close to him and I would say engaged.
Is
glowing
switching
too, right?
And
From
he's
my
glowing,
spell I just did.
so you have advantage.
is
Yeah, you
switching
have advantage from...
to longbow from my hand crossbow and parrying dagger. Is that
You just have to fully drop them both on the ground and draw your bow.
cool? Okay, they are on the ground. Draw the bow.
That's your interaction.
Yes, shooting with the longbow at advantage.
Do it.
I rolled 2 7s. Well, one of them's cocked. Hang on. I will use my coin of luck.
Add a third die.
Yes.
Are you drawing the bow with pencil or an ink?
I got an 18 to hit, which is not a crit. So
18 does hit and will be a sneak attack.
cool. 6s and a 10. Whoa. 12 damage.
All right. You drop your weapons, draw your bow, and fire. It hits solidly in the creature's chest. Center mass shot. Looking rough. Bonus acty.
I will throw a dagger, regular style.
I think you could only do a psychic one because you've already discarded and drawn weapons.
I can't do a psychic dagger as a bonus action without first doing a psychic dagger as my main attack.
Then that is it. You are limited by the action economy of drawing weapons.
Then that is it.
All right.
I guess bonus
wanna-
action dodge.
You can
Or
dash
wait.
or disengage.
Yeah. Then no, I can't dodge. I won't do anything.
Great. 4chan, you are up. This Yeti is drooling on itself. You see an octopus has cracked out of the ice. The octopus has the same pattern across its body as Skywatcher. It seems to be Skywatcher as an octopus. What do you do?
Let's see. I was right here. I was right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think I could walk around to this edge of the puddle. All right, and then would I be able to do like a lefty baseball swing kind of thing to try to push him into the puddle where
Absolutely. If you hit it with your crusher feet, yeah.
Okay, well that's over 20 to hit. And then
That'll hit.
this damage is a whole bunch, and I get to re-roll so many of these. It re-rolled to almost be worse. Okay, so I had 26 damage. And I want to push
You
him 5 feet in this direction.
come up behind this Yeti, crack it so solidly in the back with your now even bigger hammer and your massive body. It is forced forward into the water, and Skywatcher, a Yeti falls into this water with you, right above
Thanks,
you.
4chan.
Still, Skywatch. Oh, you said thank you. Yes.
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
You can't speak though because you are an octopus, but maybe you do a little wave of a tentacle. 4chan bonus action. Or interaction or communication.
I don't think I have any bonus action. It's just, all right, we've almost wrapped this one up.
Legit. Skywatcher, you are up. You're an octopus. There is a Yeti that has just fallen into the water.
Yep. I'm going to use my tentacles attack on it. Yeah.
It's cool, man.
Fuck. Ah. That's going to miss for sure. That is an 8.
I would say you have advantage as this creature is, I feel like prone, really, as it's falling forward into this water.
Have 3 attacks been made against it since I hit it with
Yeah,
that?
and you actually have advantage because it's still glowing.
Oh, let me see if I crit. I didn't.
All right, in that
This should
case,
be
I got
the
a
last attack.
14. Does that
14
hit?
does in fact hit
Cool.
as your tentacles wrap around this creature. Give me that dammy Alabama.
13 bludgeoning damage.
How do you
If
want to
it's-
kill it?
Ah, perfect. Can never mind. That's not bludgeoning damage. What I really wanted to do was grab it and drown it.
Yeah, we can say that's your flavor.
All right, perfect. Then I'm gonna grab him and I'm gonna pull him down and just pull him down with so much force that water's just flowing into his lungs and he starts maybe a little bit of like convulsions and then stops as I hold him tight with my tennies.
As you wrap your tentacles around him, you like squeeze, and like as you let go, it causes like he breathes out, and then as you let go, he breathes in, and he just sucks in all of this frozen water, and like seizes and then goes limp, and once more, Ural's vision goes white, and you're back briefly in this lodge. We can take another quick bio break, and if you all want to discuss anything while you are here once more, you have like 10 minutes.
Am I still a giant octopus?
As you find yourself in this room, you're currently a giant octopus.
Nice. Did you know that I can hold my breath for an hour out of water? That's cool. I didn't realize that until I was looking at it.
Oh yeah. We gotta love our animal abilities.
Hilarious. Can he fight out of water as an octopus?
What's its land speed?
Good question. 10 feet.
There you go. You sure could. You'd just be moving real slow, which makes sense because you're an octopus.
It does. Cool.
Bryce, do you want to put us on break and everyone go pee for a minute, and we can come back, and if you all want to talk, we can talk?
Yes, we are broke.
I have a question for you. So
May or may not have an answer.
I feel like you will. It's a rules question, but it's about shillelagh. Shalag? I prefer shillelagh.
Shillelagh. Yeah, you
Okay.
have it correct.
Damn it. You fooled me. What was I gonna say? First of all, I could could I cast that as a spell if I wanted to? Like, could I prepare it as a spell, even though it's a cantrip?
No, it's a cantrip. It would just have to be one of your cantrips.
Right. Okay. Well, regardless, as a cantrip, so it adds your spellcasting ability instead of strength. Would that just be my wisdom bonus? So it'd be +5.
Yeah. So if you cast that on your jade staff and then bop someone with it, it would do 1d8 plus 5 damage. I actually saw an improved shillelagh because a lot of cantrips, they get stronger like when you hit level 5, 11, and 17. Is that right?
Those are the numbers.
And shillelagh doesn't do that, so I found one that like increases the time of the shillelagh, and if you did take that, I would let you take that improved shillelagh cantrip should you want it. It would have to replace either Vine Whip or Guidance or Create Bonfire.
I never use Guidance. I'm not gonna help you assholes.
I feel like you use it a lot, but that's up to you.
Actually, I've only used it recently because I was always in... Like, I didn't even cast spells until, like, fairly recently because I'm always in wild shape when we're in combat.
Yeah, that's fair.
I did not do that. Right.
You know, it's just sort of your choice if you want to replace one of those. Guidance is a great spell. You're adding between 1 to 4 to any spell check. It's up to you if you want to replace a different one with that. You know, you'll get more cantrips as you level up, and there's like feats that you can take that can give you cantrips if you want more.
Mm-hmm.
And I will say, Goody has Thorn Whip because he's a little tree guy.
I still haven't even tried Thorn Whip.
What'd it do?
What does Thorn Whip do?
Yeah.
It just pulls. It does a little bit of damage, and then it pulls the target up to 10 feet closer to you. So I was about to use
it scales too.
Oh yeah, I was about to use it on that Yeti that was across the ice from me, but I decided instead to enlarge Forge Hand and then jump in the water.
Turn
I was like,
into
that
an
would be
octopus.
fun to pull him onto the ice and see if he cracks and falls in.
So
That's
if you cast Spike Growth,
that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, Spike Growth.
Oh yeah.
Spike Growth. It counts on involuntary movement as well. So.
Yeah, I have. I thought of that. Yes, I thought about using Spike Growth, and Thorn Whip, and also I could do it the opposite way and do Spike Growth and Thunder Wave or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
If I could either pull him in or push him out.
That will work.
Like a fun combo.
Cool. Are you in fact changing one of those?
Can I think about that? Or do I need to decide right this
I would say before we finish this battle dream, you'll need to know for sure, because you're going to be woken up with whatever powers you require.
That makes sense. Let me y'all can discuss what you want now. I'll think on it real quick.
So what's our next move when we wake up? Because I'm curious what kind of spells I should prepare in the morning.
This is definitely a 10 combo, but I'll give you guys about a good 30 seconds each of what you think before you're forced into a battle.
Well, we just finished killing Vernus, which was our big quest.
We had told people that we were going to Bremen to fight the sea monster, so we should probably do that to keep our story straight.
That makes sense.
Or at least to take care of the sea monster.
Yeah, I need to change voices again. Yeah. Yes, that is correct. So, let us create an alibi.
Bremen it is.
Sounds good to me.
Great.
I'm gonna swap it with create bonfire because other people have fire things.
Cool. So what are your cantrips going to be?
It's gonna be guidance, thorn whip, and shillelagh.
Okay, all right, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool with me. You can
Doing
no
it.
longer create fire.
Fuck. Idiot. No, I'm just kidding.
And Goody cannot either, but you do know that Goody can control flames. He took that cantrip as a way to protect himself from fire because he's very vulnerable to it.
And
Just a wee
create
bit.
a flaming sword.
You can spend a second level slot and make a flame blade or a flaming sphere. Yes, indeed. Both of those are fiery
4chan.
options.
4chan can make fire too.
Borchan can make fire with his hammer.
I have a hammer that is fire.
Oh yeah.
Jasper
And
also
Skywatcher, I think. Oh, go ahead.
Jasper has a lighter. He just kind of flexes his little lighter.
And also,
Dude, he has
Tony,
3
if you ever
tinderboxes.
want it, should it ever be needed, it doesn't sound like it will, you'll be able to cast the Dark Vision spell. That's a second level spell to give yourself Dark Vision for 8 hours, should you ever really need that and not want to create fire for it.
Right. Cool.
And cool. So I'm gonna give you all like 1 more minute. If there's any spells you want to swap out to try, and this what will be the last battle.
I'm good to go. I don't have any spells to swap.
Pretty much got my battle spells down.
I mean, I was kind of. Did you want me to tell you that I'm swapping spells? Because I was just kind of playing with them.
You don't have to tell me. If you want to swap them, you can, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Yes. Yeah.
If I use an item that I have in my inventory, does that use its use out externally from the dream state?
No.
Cool. Let's say hypothetically my bolas break in this. Do they break in real life?
No.
Okay.
If your bolas bake in a dream, do they break in real life?
This is indeed not the Matrix.
They don't. You're good.
Cool.
Anything else?
That ends my turn.
Everyone good?
Question DM phase.
All right. Great. I love this. So, you all prepare yourselves briefly, being like, I guess we're gonna fucking go to Bremen so we can keep our alibi correct. And with that, there is a wash of this. Bryce, are we back on the stream?
Yes.
Great. There is a wash of this blinding white, and then you are back on a battlefield. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
And we're still on the title screen. Oh, there we go.
No!
Yes, different part of the map.
I got a 9 again.
You got a 9. I got a rock. And I'm going to let you all, you can each move your pieces up to 3 spaces to like rearrange yourself before this battle starts. Forge Hand got a 9. Is that what you just said?
Yep.
Oh, geez. This pen. Come on, buddy. There we go. 9. 4G. Beery.
21.
Dang.
Yeah, natural 19.
Skywatcher.
18.
What was that?
18.
Cool. The first half of the number cut off.
No
Jasper.
Natural
More
1.
What does that bring you up to, though?
A 4.
4.
Yikes.
Hey guys, I'm back to life. I died in that last one. That was a major bummer.
It was. We missed you terribly. I shed so many tears.
I didn't like it. I don't want to do it again.
Hey,
Cool.
where were you
So-
when you died?
It was just white for a while, and then I was back in the lodge with you guys.
Way towards the back this time.
That's wrong. Wrongo. Cool. These have great. Okay, cool. Beery, you are up at the beginning of this combat. You see some sickeningly cold light emanating out from the forest.
Do I recognize the light?
It seems familiar.
Cool. I will go ahead and bless everyone. And then bonus action. Let's sanctuary myself this time.
Great. Who are you blessing?
Jasper, Skywatcher, and Fortune. Or Morpha.
Cool. Morphe. All right, and then you put sanctuary on yourself. We're gonna indicate that with that little purple dot. Great. So this cold light walker strides up to here. Bonus action. Forge or Beery. It's gonna be. I will just roll a dice. Actually, there's 3 of you all. I'll roll a d3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Forge hand. I need you to make a con save.
Well, that's probably the best outcome.
I know.
Hey, I got a nat 20, so 27.
Cool. As this creature comes out of the woods, I guess you haven't seen one of these before because you
I have.
were.
Well, we walked past.
Oh
it.
yeah.
We,
Cool. Well,
we snuck around it.
I'll just. Can you all see it? Did it just pop up?
Yes.
Yep.
Great. That's the vibe.
Ah!
It looks like a dead body, and where you could see flesh, there is just cold light. As it strides out, it looks at you, and like this beam of concentrated light fires towards you, trying to blind you. It fails. And are these stats right? Hold on. Did they really do that to my baby boy? Wow. All right, that's whack. And then it looks up, and 2 more of these condensed beams of light, these much colder, try to fire at you. Your AC is 18.
Yes.
It got an 18 and a 16, so one of these will hit.
Okay.
One of these icy cold rays, and 10, 19, 23, 26 cold damage as it fires one of these cold rays into you.
So I'm going to Stone's Endurance on that.
Okay.
Oh, yikes. I reduced it by 6. That was a bad roll. So does that...
That is your reaction to use Stone's
Yes.
Endurance.
Yes.
Cool.
So is that reduction coming before or after we have the damage? Because I'm resistant to cold.
I was having it for you. It was 26. I reduced it to 13. When does Stone's Endurance come into play? Before or after
That's-
resistances?
That's what I was asking just now.
Let's see.
Reduced damage dealt to you by... It doesn't specify.
Dealt to you. I interpreted, but the damage is reduced before it is applied, or else the flavor text will be worded differently. It doesn't heal half the damage. Okay, hold on. Stone's endurance. Yeah, I want. There's no healing. Let's just rule it for now that resistance triggers and then stone endurance, but let's definitely find a rule confirmation once this is done.
Okay, that
Cool.
works out better. So then I only take
All right.
7.
Yeah. Yes, correct.
Okay.
Skywatcher, you are up.
All right. I'm going to. Can we pretend like I picked up a gilded acorn?
Absolutely. That is what
in
the
the
space
drink.
is for.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna cast. What's it called? Beast. Summon beast. Where did I? Yes.
Tell me about this spell.
Summon beast. You call forth a bestial spirit. It manifests in an unoccupied space that you can see within range. The range is 90 feet.
Cool.
This corporeal form uses the bestial spirit stat block, which is listed down below. When you cast a spell, choose an environment, air, land, or water. The creature resembles an animal of your choice that is native to the chosen environment, which determines certain traits in a stat block.
What do you want it to be?
I think I want it to be just land. I'm pretty sure.
Cool. That's great. That'll give it pack tactics. And it's a small beast. Where are you summoning it?
I'm gonna summon it. 90 feet. I'm gonna summon it behind. Wait, do I have to see it? Do I have to be able to see it? That's close. I'm gonna summon it like over here. Wait, that didn't work because this thing's in the way.
Holds to ping.
Yes, the image of the dude was still up there. Right? Anyway, back over.
There's your little beast.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You can move it around.
Actually, that's good right there. He's just gonna come up behind him. Let's see. Do I? I don't know. Can I give him a command now for his next? He goes on my turn. You sure thing. I don't see anything that says.
In combat, it shares your initiative, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. It obeys your verbal commands. No action required. If you don't issue any, it takes the dodge action and uses its move to avoid danger. So you have summoned this creature. Huh?
Verbal command. So I need to yell at him from over here.
You need to tell him what to do. Verbal commands.
I'm gonna summon him on this side then, because that just doesn't make sense to me that I would have summoned him all the way over there and then yelled at him, because that's not a surprise anymore.
Do you want
to attack the?
Do you want to use your movement or bonus action before before your turn's over? Or reaction?
Yes. I'll use my movement, and so I'm going to tell him what to do to attack, and then I'm going to come over here. I'm just going to stand in a line.
Okay.
And then that's all I need to do for me. So we'll move on.
No wild shaping?
No, because I want to kind of use I want to try out Shillelagh on the next.
Shillelagh. Great.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And summon beast is an action. And you're giving it the command to attack now?
Yeah. So he'll move over, I guess, to Walker, and
yes. And this summon beast has a multi-attack. Its number of attacks is equal to half its spell level, so 1 in this case.
That seems terrible. It's not much of a multi-attack.
It uses your spell attack modifier to hit. If you summon it at level 4, it would have 2 attacks.
No, I
at
yeah.
level. Yep. Cool.
I'm just wasn't there a different attack though? The maul? Yeah, maul. Is what
The maul. Yeah,
makes
and that'll
sense to
do. You'll roll and you'll add your spell attack modifier as if you were doing your shillelagh.
Okay.
I think for you it's a
Okay.
+8.
5 or +8. Oh, spell attack. The spell attack bonus.
Yeah, it uses your spell attack. Oh, spell attack modifier. Sorry.
So it's +5.
It rolls +5. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it gets proficiency.
Yeah. Your spell attack modifier is still your spell attack bonus, right?
Spell attack is
No, that's
spell
melee
casting
spell.
ability.
No, this is spell attack modifier, so it's specifically saying wisdom. It's not saying.
Wouldn't that be spell casting ability modifier? Not
Oh,
spell
yeah.
attack modifier.
What a weird wording on this.
Attack.
Yeah, I
attack
guess you
includes
add-
proficiency bonus. Attacks always include proficiency bonus.
Not unless you're not
improvised weapons.
proficient in it. But I guess this should. Yeah, roll. You'll add +8 to this. Cool. It's good that we're doing this. This is how
We
we
are
work
talking
it
about
out.
for the beast, yes?
For the beast. For its maul attack, you're going to add
+8
+8 to hit.
Okay.
Because he's got 5 wisdom, +2 proficiency, and then he gets an extra +1 from his moon sickle.
Damn.
Okay. So that is 16 to hit then.
16 to hit will hit.
Ooh.
So it's going to do 1d8 +4 +2.
Cool. That's not a D8. So it's 12. 12 damage.
12. Dammy. Alright. We got it. A beast is summoned. What does your little beast look like? It's
Oh,
a
yeah.
land beast. It can look like whatever you want it to do that is a land-based creature.
He looks like a constrictor snake.
Like a little baby constrictor.
Yep.
That seems appropriate. Yeah.
Cool. Yes, you summon this little baby snake. He slithers over there, raises up, and bites. That happens. You do some damage. You got a little guy. Do you want to use your reaction and push the spell to Goody, or do you want to continue to concentrate on it?
Would Goody be in charge of? Yeah, I'm gonna push it. I definitely want to do that.
Cool. You can push it to Goody.
I guess that would have technically been on my turn.
Yeah, it's your reaction to do that. But that's okay. It's the beast is still going, I mean, this is sort of your turn still, not really, but fine with me. Goody is now concentrating on this spell that's going to be indicated by, let's say, a little red dot. Cool. Okay. End of turn?
Yep.
Great. A secondary Cold Lightwalker emerges from the woods. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, I need to. Here we go. Moving towards you all. It will not be able to get close enough. I guess it takes the dodge action. Forehand, you are up.
All right. Same process. We're starting with lighting the hammer, and then
Hammer. Lit. Hammer time.
Then I will walk over to this guy who's already gotten started, and I will whack him.
Oh.
That got really bright.
Yeah.
Too bright?
It just looks crazy.
Well, that
Oh, it's because the Cold Lightwalker is also producing light. That makes sense. Here, I'll just turn it down a notch. Is that less bright?
I see the same thing.
It's slightly.
Nothing changed. Cool.
I mean, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I was about to say.
It's a bright battlefield.
It is well lit. You know, that is, if anything, what the cold light walkers do.
Well, my first attack completely whiffed with a 9.
What'd you get? Total?
I got a 9 total.
With bless.
Did you add the bless?
Oh, I totally forgot that happened already because I didn't go first this time. 11.
11. That misses. I'm sorry.
Oh, if it's 12, I'm gonna be really sad.
You go to swing and it shines this bright light in your face. And you're like, oh, fuck. As you're getting closer, it's brighter and brighter.
Then I'm action surging because I'm frustrated, and then that is a 28 to hit.
That'll do it.
Oh, that was actually a bad damage roll. 18 damage. Does fire damage matter here?
Nope.
Okay,
18 total.
18 total.
All right. Anything else?
I believe that's
Communication,
it.
interaction. End of turn. Morphe. You're up.
Yeah, so they are going to jump and kind of do like in uneven bars, kind of grab onto the branch and try to swing themselves up into the tree. Is that branch low enough for me to jump and grab?
There's definitely a branch that's low enough to jump and grab. Roll me an acrobatics check to get up in that tree.
Schmatics. That's a 23.
Yeah, you quickly parkour your way up this tree.
Cool. Hide.
There's
well, I don't need to hide.
Yeah, okay.
Cool. So then, now that I am up in the tree, I will move just kind of a little bit this way, and then I'm going to longbow this guy.
Longbow him.
I have
Longbowman.
someone within sneak attack. That is
It's a straight attack.
yes. So that is a
Yeah.
15 to hit.
15 will in fact hit.
Wow. Okay. So sneaky dammy. Wow. 15, 17, 20
Sneaky
damage.
Dammy. 20.
Yes.
Okay. That's a big ol' hit. Anything else with your turn?
Can I hide anyway?
Do you have any more movement left?
Yes. I moved.
Yeah. Use the last of your movement.
What? How much
and
would I have
roll
used
a
to jump up? Like half?
10.
10. Okay, so then I have one more move right here. Is that enough to still hide?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
I didn't hide. I got a.
You have advantage with your little boots.
Yes, I got a 12 with advantage.
Ouch.
I rolled a natural 1 and a 5.
A 1 and a 5.
Yes.
Do you want to use your luck point?
No,
Add
I'll
a
use
third roll to
psi
that?
bolstered knack. Because I'm
This works
proficient
for
in
attacks.
It
Did you
works.
count bless?
Oh, I didn't count bless. So that's a
Weird.
2. So
But this is a check. You're hiding.
it is a check. Yes, it's not an attack.
This is a hiding check. Okay, you
Yes.
cannot add bless, but you can add your knack. Yes.
You said attack.
a 5.
Apologies.
So
What does that bring your total to?
It was an 18 because it was a 13. No, wait. Yeah, it was a 5 and a 7, so that's 12. So this is 17.
Cool. Explain your Psynac for your stealthy.
So Morpha just kind of like is covered in a little bit of like purple static, and then almost like it like I don't know if you guys have ever had like your eyes shake. Like sometimes I get this like weird involuntary like eye shake, and he's just kind of covered in this static that will like if you're looking at him or them just sort of makes it difficult to look at, and then they're gone.
Yeah, it's like the predator camouflage sorta. I like it. Yes, very cool. You are hidden up in this tree, as far as you can tell. Goody's turn. You call forth a manifest. You know. This creature now goes on Goody's turn because you transferred the concentration to him.
That's cool.
So I guess I'm gonna give it another turn.
We're breaking D&D.
Yeah, could we just transfer it back and forth and just get an extra?
Yeah, I guess I need to make a call on this right now.
In that case, neither of you could concentrate on another spell. So there's that trade-off.
That is true. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna do that.
You know, I created this. I created this dumb item. It's very cool.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not dumb. It's a really cool idea.
It's a very cool item made by somebody, and
You just say that the beast activates once per round, and it's already had a go this round.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
that
I
makes
think
the most sense to me. Because like, how would it go again? Isn't this all like kind of happening at the same time?
yeah, I'm gonna
basically?
say
Like,
it's that. Like, since the creature's already gone, it'll be able to go on Goody's next turn. For the time being, Goody has concentration on it. That makes sense to me. Thank you all for coming to my round table. You all see Goody cast a quick incantation, and his legs get a little longer, and he has long strided himself so he can move real fast.
Oh my God.
And he's just gonna run with his long ass Rudy legs over here and be like, I'm just gonna hide out, and just get away from the enemies. That's his turn. Beery, you are up.
Say, good plan, little one. And
This
then
is silly. I'm not trying to die again.
I'll turn to my two Goliath friends in front of me and say,
remember who we're doing this for. The true enemy reveals himself now. You do this for your families.
and
I love it.
emboldening bond on those two. So that's another D4 you can add to an attack roll, ability check, or
On
saving throw once per turn.
Skywatcher and Forge Hand.
Correct.
Great. Y'all are all boosted.
And bonus action, cast iron.
Bonus action, cast iron.
The one by Forge Hand. Put it south of him. That's possible.
GM layer. It's cool that you can just move stuff to the GM layer instead of deleting it.
Mm-hmm.
Objects and tokens coming back around. So you're trying to clang this one that's closest to y'all?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Roll that attack.
Dirty 20. That is 10 points of damage.
That'll hit. All right, 10 points. This guy is this creature is looking pretty messed up. Compared to what it was, especially. That was your action. That was your bonus action. Do you want to move at all?
I'll take a step back as well. Or
I loved your communication. Do you have any interaction?
nope, I don't think so.
Great. Okay. Skywatcher, make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this this isn't to maintain concentration, is it?
Nope. This
That makes
is
sense,
a
'cause I'm not maintaining
blinding
concentration.
light that is
Never mind.
firing out of this dude's face.
I have advantage if it's the concentration thing, so I was confused for a second.
Correct.
I got a 13. Wait, can I use the- Well, never mind.
You're blessed and emboldened. I guess I
Yeah.
have to tell you that.
Did you
Yeah.
add 2d4 to that?
I got +5 more, 18.
This thing looks at you and you just close your eyes and look away. You're not blinded. And then it will raise its hand up and come down to try and smash this critter in front of it. What's this critter's AC?
13.
That was so quick. Yeah, that's right.
Alright, it got 22 to hit and 19 to hit. Well, I'm getting tired. I'm an old man. Okay, that'll be... Those will both hit. It's gonna do a lot to dammy.
Mhm.
I'm an old man! Cool. So, here's what I'm counting out. How much hit points does this thing have?
30, so
Cool.
not a super strong boy.
Wow. 10, 18 bludgeoning damage. 10, 20, 18 bludgeoning damage and 27 cold damage as it punches this creature, I think, to death.
Yeah, I don't know, what is it?
That's 45. That's
I mean, it's
way
definitely
above-
it's definitely above 30. I know I
Cool.
wasn't confused about
Yeah.
that. I wasn't sure if he just like how he dies, whatever.
He takes its fist down and punches once. The creature goes a little limp, and then he comes back through. The snake punches it, and then keeps the punch going into Forge Hand. So, overkill damage applies to everybody since it applies
fuck.
to you all. So, Forge Hand, you take an additional... That had 30 health, 17 damage, and we'll say that 10 of that is cold.
It was
What wasn't it 47 or 40?
Yeah.
What was it?
It's
45 total. Okay, 15. 10 of that is cold. 5 of it is bludgeoning.
so that's 10 total.
Yes, as it comes through and wallops real hard. Skywatcher, your turn is up. Your summoned beast attacked and then got walloped to death. You do see
That
the
wasn't
benefit
my
of the
turn.
fact. What? No,
That
it is
wasn't
your
my
turn
turn.
now.
Oh,
Your
my
turn
turn. Okay, I
Yes.
totally misinterpreted.
It is currently
what
your
you meant
turn.
by that.
Your summoned
Okay,
beast
cool.
has been destroyed, but it did, however, take up a great deal of damage by
Yep.
not.
There's a moment where I almost yell out for Jormungandr, and then I realize it's not
Aww.
him.
Oof.
And then another single tear.
Another
And
tear.
he, I'm going to, oh shit, I'm gonna cast Shillelagh as a bonus action. That's cool. I didn't
You
realize it was a bonus
shalog.
action. Shallog it.
Your
I'm gonna shallog it up.
Staff. What does it look like as it shallags?
It
Give me some
is-
flav.
It's gonna look like Jafar's staff from
Nice.
Isn't that a snake?
Yes.
Cool. So you hold your jade staff, and are these vines that we're looking at that are growing into that shape? Is it made of moonlight? Is it stone? Just give me that.
Yeah, can it
that
just look?
Skywatcher flavor.
Can it look some genuine scales, but like a Does it have to stay like wooden looking? Can it change to something else?
No, I don't give a shit.
Okay, let's say it looks like it looks like moonlight, like you said. It's a kind of shimmery, metallic-y, moonlighty, scaly
Serpent staff.
serpent staff. Yeah.
I
Very
love
cool.
it. Yeah, very cool. A fitting tribute. You raise your shalag.
right.
That's your bonus action. What is your action or movement or interaction or communication?
I'm gonna move over. God, I keep clicking the wrong thing. Okay, move over here, and I'm going to take a whack at this feller.
This will use your spell attack bonus, and if you hit, you'll do 1d8 plus 5.
Can I use both Bless and Emboldening Bond again, or can I only use that once per round?
Once per turn.
Yes, you can, because it's a new turn.
And then it's going to be... It's definitely going to hit already. So I rolled a 15 plus 2 plus 4, and then plus my... Would I be adding
That will hit.
just my wisdom? Just for the purposes of knowing how this actually works for sure.
No,
Would I
yeah,
You'll
add
just treat it like a spell attack, so you're going to be adding plus 5 to this.
Plus 5. Would I not have...
It's going to use your
proficiency
spell
added to
attack.
it?
Or sorry, I'm sorry. You're going to add plus 8 to this because it's a spell attack. You'll use your
Okay,
spell
cool.
attack bonus.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. So that hit real good.
Great. Roll me that damage.
1d8, and this will be plus 5 because it's adding my wisdom. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes.
So it is 7. Bad roll.
Cool spell.
It is a
Cool
spell.
spell. Yeah, you empower your staff and stride forward, making a hit, and it is the magic of you that is truly doing the most damage as you whack it with your jade staff. That was your
That's
bonus
gonna piss him
action.
off a little bit.
Action, some of your movement. Do you want to do anything else?
No, I don't. I mean, I do, but I can't.
I would love to. Are
Okay,
you inviting me
great.
to action search?
I'm not. Skywatcher, at the end of your turn, this other guy comes up to Forge Hand. Forge Hand, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Hey, I'm good at those, except when I roll that number. Okay. Well, I rolled a 3 and got a 15.
Great, fuck you. You're good. Shines right in your eyes and does nothing. It's gonna make 2 attacks at you as you're just like, God, what the fuck?
You just have sunglasses. The sunglasses come down.
Yeah.
Deal with it.
Less an emboldening bond saved that one for sure.
18 and a 19 on the dice for these damage rolls.
Well,
so that's gonna happen.
Fuck. This is gonna hurt a lot, and I'm might be down.
8. That's 16 plus 7 is 23 plus 4. So you take 27 bludgeoning damage. That's the first part.
Fuck.
And then you take the cold damage. 10, which is 24, reduced
That
to
was
12.
exactly the number.
12 more.
That was exact damage.
Well, that's nice.
Great. You are knocked unconscious by this creature as it strides forward, attempts to blind you, and then quickly just wham, wham with two massive slam attacks that just this like necrotic level of cold moves out of it and into you, and your inherent resistance fights off some of it, but not enough as you fall unconscious.
So that's what unfair damage rolls feels like.
It's hard. Morpha, you're up.
Cool. I love this.
That means emboldening bond's down, right? Until I wake
No.
up.
I think so.
Nope.
So-
It lasts until until Beery doesn't let it last anymore.
For 10 minutes or until I use this feature again.
There you go.
Jasper will, or Morpha will look over to Goody and say, I think we need Walrick. And then
You got it, baby.
will, does Goody have any good berries on him right now?
Yeah, there's 20 on him.
Cool. Can you grab one as an object interaction?
Definitely.
Cool.
Ooh, yeah. Eat him my flesh, drink my blood.
Alright, cool. So, action. I'm gonna shoot this Cold Light Walker with my longbow. Was I hidden when I hid last time?
Yes.
Cool. Attacking.
Which one? The one that's been severely beaten on?
This one. It's not letting me do it. This one.
This. Okay, go for it. Roll that attack.
24.
You have advantage.
2 attack.
That will hit. Roll a sneak attack.
Oh. Alright. Hiya.
Hiya!
12. 15 damage.
You fire your arrow into it, and it pierces through the back of the hood and out the front of the face. There is a brief little micro explosion of cold, and it ceases to be.
Wow. Cool. So I still have movement.
Actually, I think I said before that they turn into basically a solid ice statue. That happens. The light fades as it turns into a solid ice statue.
Okay. I would like to jump out of the tree.
Okay, roll a dex save.
Acrobatics. Okay. Dex save.
I guess since you're choosing to do it, yeah, go ahead and roll acrobatics.
Okay. Ugh. Oh no. I will. Bless doesn't work for this, right?
What?
No.
No. Okay. I rolled a 3, so that is an 8.
Do you bolster your knack?
Well, sure, because I don't use it if I don't succeed.
Bolster that? Nah.
I got a 12. Does that do it?
I will allow it to be a 12 in this case. Yeah, as long as you give me a little flavor of that knack. You're about to fall.
Cool. Yeah. So, Morpha kind of like falls out of the tree, and then, they're about to hit the ground, they kind of like tuck a little bit, and like a little, like, psionic wedge, just like a little like kind of line of psionic energy, kind of allows them to just tuck and roll. Instead of just splatting directly down into the snow.
Cool. Yeah, you come down landing on your feet because of your little psychic ramp.
Cool. Is that like 10 feet of movement?
Yeah.
Okay, so then I get to here, and then that ends my turn.
Bonus action?
I don't really have anything to do at all.
You can dash if you want to move elsewhere, or that can be that.
Yeah, I guess. No, I'm not gonna do that. I will just let it be.
Okay. Cool. End of turn for Jaspy. For Morphe.
I will move. I will
Goody
move over
says.
here. That's it.
Oh.
Wait.
Okay.
Yeah, dash over here.
Goody says, Walrus, I'll choose you. And throws a walrus statue onto the ground. And a big fucking walrus appears. And walrus 5E. Pull up those sick walrus stats. Someone's
20
trying to show
foot
me
speed.
walrus folk over here. That ain't right.
Hey,
That ain't
dude,
it.
That's not what he's trying to find.
That ain't it. 20-foot speed plus 4 to hit. Cool. He's going to slide his icy body all the way over here when Goody's like, "Go attack that big bright bastard!" And the walrus eagerly. I don't know if that's the walrus sound. More like. I think that's it. Anyway, it slides over there, and it's gonna be up in the mix. It uses its movement to get closer. Beery, you are up.
Okay, real quick question. I can move through
Okay.
friendly people's spaces at difficult terrain, right?
Correct.
Cool. Okay. Barry will say,
Goody, watch your language.
and then go running and slide in right here, on the other side of Walrick, to Garoth, who is down, and before you even get to make a saving throw with 2d4 on it, I will use my channel divinity and take a deep breath, and on the exhale, just kind of exude peace, kind of gently shake you awake.
Wake up, we're not done yet.
And then I'll just walk away from the Cold Light Walker. And as I do, since I don't provoke opportunity attacks, I just want to say for flavor and also to use my bonus action that as he goes to swing, the frying pan comes in and goes to slap him in the head.
Nice.
It
I
slaps,
love it.
it slaps the Cold Walker's hand away as he's going to attack you.
Yes, perfect.
How much healing did you do?
I haven't rolled that. That'll be 7 plus 5, 12, 14 points of healing.
Cool.
And that's going to go
For
to
Jans.
everybody because I'm going to walk over to Jasper. Everybody
Wow.
except Goody.
Everybody gets 14 points of healing.
All right.
14 or 15?
14.
That's great. That's a good one. And then what was your cast iron attack?
That was a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
Oh, good roll. 12 points of damage to his arm.
All right. You hit him with that cast iron. This is the first damage this dude's taken. Skywatcher or Beery, do you have anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Great. Skywatcher, you are up.
All right. I'm gonna cast Wither and Bloom on.
Tell me about this.
Yeah, it's a weird one.
I like this
I
spell.
probably won't keep it actually because I don't know how. I don't know.
You invoke?
Dead?
Yeah.
No, you got it.
No, hit it.
Okay. You invoke both death and life upon a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point within range. Each creature of your choice in that area must make a Constitution saving throw, taking 2d6 necrotic damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one. Non-magical vegetation in that area withers. In addition, one creature of your choice in that area can spend and roll one of its unspent hit dice and regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Fuck yeah.
That's cool.
That is
Okay.
really cool.
Let's do the damage part first. It makes a con save. Your DC is 16. It got a 12. It fails.
Cool.
So roll your damage.
That's so bad. 3.
Oh, ew.
Cool.
3 necrotic damage.
It is cool
Right.
because if you had a bunch of enemies, that would hit all of them. But
Yeah.
I do understand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's all each creature you can see. Do you want to damage any of your allies?
I didn't. No.
Okay. Do you want to heal any of your allies?
I will, I guess, allow. This is the part that I'm not sure if I like about it, is that you have to use a hit dice, but I guess it makes sense. It's kind of
Better than nothing.
ridiculous otherwise, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll grant that option to 4chan.
4chan, you can roll a hit die and add your Constitution modifier plus 5 to what you roll.
The
Should
only time
you
hit dice
seek?
do you
Oh, I
use?
think it's meant to use the spellcasting modifier instead of my con mod, but I'll take both if you want it.
Number of hit points
Equal
the
to.
roll.
Oh, you know what? You're right. Roll a d10 and add 5 to it.
I rolled a fucking 1, so I got 6.
Nice.
Oh, you got 6. Legit. You know it's your first time using the spell. You know that it can be stronger. That's a good AoE one to have if you have a bunch of enemies, but in this case, it's hard to draw life energy from a dead creature, which is what this thing appears to be. Your necrotic damage did hurt it though. Cool, yeah. You do you want to describe the flavor of this at all? Want to take us to Flavor Town?
I mean, there's I don't know what it would look like. I imagine it would have flavor if there was like life around besides that, but I would think that it just kind of like you just kind of see decay like on whatever. I don't know. Let's say it just kind of you can see it flowing over and flying like into flowers
You're
that
like,
dance
oh,
into
cool.
4chan's area and heals him or some shit. I don't know.
sure, some shit. Moonlight maybe is in there too.
Yeah, just a beautiful magical display of death and life.
A little take and give. I
Yeah.
love it. The old take and give. Bonus action or movement.
I'll go ahead and bonus action into not a giant octopus this time. Actually, fuck it. I don't have anything ready, so just I'll
End
just
of
do
turn?
Direwolf. I'll do direwolf.
Oh, direwolf. Okay.
Yeah. Old
D
reliable
wolf. Classic.
match will end my turn. Oh damn! I still haven't done Thorn Whip thing. Whatever.
Oh, damn.
I wanted to try. Anyway.
Your direwolf is also blessed and emboldened, bonded. Cool. End of turn. Yes. Any movement?
No, I'm good right there. I'll be alright.
Great. Okay. Beginning of turn. I need. Beery, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. My con's pretty good, but that roll wasn't. That's 9.
You are blinded. As this beam of light hits you squarely in the eyes, all you can see is white and blue. It is going to make one punch
Wait.
against.
Isn't this
What?
the one that downed me?
Yeah. No. The one that downed you got killed.
Oh, I guess I got
No.
confused.
Wait. Yes, it
You
is.
definitely said
Why?
it ran up because I haven't gotten a turn since it downed me.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure we skipped 4chan last time. We went straight from the
was-
baddies to Jasper.
Okay. It went Beery, Baddie, Skywatcher, Baddie, 4chan. You were unconscious last time.
No, but I never even got around to I never made a death saving throw, and
Because
this thing-
Beery brought you back up. So here was the order of events.
The bad guy brought him down. It should have passed his turn before it got back to me.
I did skip a death save. Do you want to roll one? I just skipped your
Okay.
death save. Your turn got
Oh.
skipped because you were unconscious. Apologies.
All right, that's what I got confused on. Okay, that's fine.
Cool.
Because
It-
I couldn't have rolled a nat 1 to lose it all anyway. So
No, you're good. Does a 18 hit you? Actually, it has advantage because you're laying on the ground.
yes, it
Or
hits
no,
me.
they don't get to stand up from your peace thing, do they, Beery?
No.
Okay. Cool. The first attack hits.
Why isn't it hitting the water?
It'll be, you know, it's probably gonna get around to that.
Yeah.
Um,
well, I'm.
you
back
take
to-
nine bludgeoning damage and 14 cold damage, reduced to 7. Are you still conscious?
That is only 16.
Wow.
I'm at 4 now.
Oh, that Wither and Bloom kept him up this time.
It was the Wither and Bloom that did it, Skywatcher. Always
Wow.
remember.
Wow. You know, you never know what the difference is. Gonna
All right, I'm gonna decide between the two things. One of these is easily on the ground. The other one's a walrus. It's gonna be the dude on the ground. Sorry, he takes a second strike at you.
Well,
19 on the dice
Then
plus.
I'm down again.
You're back unconscious as it punches you again, super hard, in the head.
Was it
d-
over?
d-
The old.
Does it do 60 damage?
It does not do 60 damage.
Then I'm just unconscious.
Great.
does it damage the walrus and overkill damage?
You know what? You're right. I'll roll it. How much health did you have?
It was 16.
I had
Or it
4.
was 4, yeah.
Oh, 9. So it's gonna be 5 plus. That was a 6. 5 plus 17 is 22. Warwick
18 damage on
takes
Walrus.
22 damage as he knocks you out and punches into Warwick. Thank you for the reminder about overkill damage.
No problem.
Who said that? Who mentioned that?
That was
Tony, you get a point of inspiration that will last after this game.
Wow.
If you guys point out rules that hurt yourselves that I forgot, I have to give you credit for it. 4chan, you are up. Please make a death saving throw.
With 2d4 on it.
With 2d4 on it.
If I fail this would be hilarious. It would just be hilarious.
Impressive.
Hey, I
What'd you
rolled
get?
a 1, a 2, and a 3. So I did. It's hilarious. I did in fact fail it.
Wow.
You failed.
I got a 6.
Your first death save. I'm not gonna make you do a traumatic memory because there's no stakes. The memories are for the stakes.
Stakes
You begin
tonight?
to bleed out. Yeah, we're having stakes, baby. That's a one failed death save. Morpha, you are up.
Cool. So, back to the original plan.
What is it?
Morpho will run up to Forge Hand and drop the good berry into his mouth and chew it up. And then
Gross.
yes.
Did Morpha chew it up first and then spit it into his mouth, or did he?
Definitely.
Put it in his
You
mouth
baby
and make
birded
him
into
chew
it.
up?
Yeah.
It,
And then
it used your action to do so.
yes. And let's see. I don't need to disengage, so I will move back here where I was, and then bonus action. I can't throw a dagger because I didn't attack on my action, right?
Legit.
Cool. So then nothing.
Well, wait. Can you do an offhand attack with
That's
just
a-
like a normal dagger?
I don't think so.
After you've taken the attack action.
Yeah.
You must be using a light weapon. Bonus action. Okay,
Yeah. I can't.
great. Bonus action disengage or
Well, I guess I don't need to disengage because I wasn't within melee range. But can I go behind Beery and hide?
I'm gonna say no, just because there are things that have a racial
Yeah.
that can do that. You could go and hide behind the giant wolf that's next to you. That one seems more doable.
Cool. All right. Let me just make sure I can do this real quick. This was 15, and it would be 15 back, so I can't even do that. So I'll just stay where I am right now.
Okay, great. So you don't move.
I moved here, gave him the good berry, and then moved back, which should be 15 both
Cool.
ways.
All right. Forge Hand, you come back to life as Morpha is baby birding a berry into your mouth. Goody is up, and he's like, "Keep on doing that thing, Warwick. Good job, buddy." And but Goody, our sweet little bush, with his long legs. That's not gonna help. He says, "Hey, Forge Hand, heal!" And he casts the healing word. You regain 2 HP.
Nice.
Sorry,
Whoa.
I rolled a 1. His wisdom. Oh wait, you regain 3 HP. There we go. And now you all know that Goody has a healing word, so that's cool. And I guess it's Warwick's attack. He's gonna attack. Let's use some Warwick stats. We got a +4 to hit over here. With an 11 +4, that's gonna hit.
Wow.
We're gonna roll 2d4 +2 piercing. Heck yeah, almost max damage. This walrus like takes its whole body weight up and then brings its what are these called? Tusks down, and stabs into this cold light walker for 9 damage. Seemingly having the thing's attention a lot more now.
Maybe I can stand
Beery, you are up.
I can't see. Ah!
Oh
I
yes,
can't
hold
see.
on. Hold on, let me read this. Blinded until the start of its next turn. Yeah, you are still blind. That is true.
Ah! I will reach up with my hand
and say, "Oh, Death, please, I need to see right now."
And then cast Lesser Restoration on myself.
Nailed it. You cure your own blindness.
Yes. And then hearing about healing Forge Hand, and looking now and seeing him on the ground, I will raise Bellissa's carved healer's staff, tap it on the ground twice, and cast Healing Spirit.
Healing spirit.
Swarm of butterflies flies around and lands on Forge Hand.
I love this. Forge Hand, you are being caressed by the gentle kisses of butterflies. Do you see my little healing spirit there, Jesse?
Yes,
I got you some green butterflies.
I like it.
Does it work right away?
It says whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. This is him being in the space for the first time on a turn. Does that count as moving into the spirit space for the first time on a turn?
I'll allow it for this first time.
Okay. Then yes, it does. He gets great. 4 points of healing.
All right. You regain 4 points of healing.
I'm sorry, 3.
3
Oh,
points
jeez.
of healing.
I don't know how I added that wrong. 1 plus 2.
Skywatcher, or anything else with your turn, Beery?
No, I don't think so. Maybe I'll just step back a little bit because I don't want to get blinded again.
Did you have to see for healing spirit? Oh no, you're cured. That's fine. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And healing spirit's a bonus action, right?
Correct.
Both of those are second level. Cool. Okay. All within parameters. I love it. Skywatcher, you are up. You are a wolf.
I feel like I have asked this before. Does changing out of wild shape, is that a bonus action?
Yes, unless you die.
Cool. I don't want it to do that then. Okay. I am just gonna what am I gonna do? I'm gonna come over here. Oh, god damn it. I always have the wrong thing selected when I want to do. I'm gonna run around Walrick there. And I'm gonna bite this boy.
Fight this boy! It has to make a strength throw if you hit, right?
Yes.
Because you have an ally engaged with it, you have pack tactics.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. And I still have emboldening bond and
Bless.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Healing spirit. Concentration.
Bless is gone. Healing spirit is
You're
king.
right, Bummer.
Okay. Then I got
But you're still emboldened.
14. Is it okay if I just take the lesser of? I rolled all of it. I just take the lesser of the 2 d4s on that, or should I roll again?
So I just re-rolled the 1.
Just
I'm not sure
re-roll one of the d4s.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna make a difference because I'm pretty sure it's gonna hit regardless. What is actually better. So that is 18 to hit.
Great. That will hit for sure.
Cool.
I'm gonna make a strength saving throw. It fails and gets knocked prone on the ground.
Nice. And then that's going to be 14 piercing damage.
14?
Yes.
Legit. You circle around Warwick, run forward, charge into this thing, knock it over, and bite into it, ripping out part of its body. More light starts pouring through. Anything else with your turn?
No.
Great.
No.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Actually, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go ahead and bonus action back into a centaur because I just want to fuck around with stuff. So that's gonna be.
Cool.
Wait, did I?
will...
Yes, I didn't vote. Okay, yes, that's what I want to do.
Great. I gotcha. Your wolf is gone. Skywatcher is all that remains. Make a Constitution saving throw at the end of your turn, or beginning of your on its turn. Make a con save, Skywatcher. I'm doing so good with my words.
It's a dirty 20.
Fuck! You are not blinded. You just like dodge your head to the side, and then it's just gonna come at you and try and whomp you with its fists. What's your AC right now?
Stood up.
You don't have a shield
14.
up. Okay, great.
Shit. I'm sorry. It's 15. I used the wolf thing, but
Yeah, okay, cool. It's gonna make 2 attacks against you. It got a 12 plus. It got a 17 to hit and a 24 to hit.
The fuck, Elliot?
those are
No.
higher than 15.
They sure are.
Probably
Sometimes
should
the
have
dice.
picked a wolf and just let him knock me out of the wolf form.
Man, that would have been a good idea, but I didn't want to stop you from making a bad move. So
That's okay. That's what this is for.
14, 17 plus 22 plus 4. You take 26 bludgeoning damage as it whomps on you twice.
Okay.
And then... Ooh, a lot of 3s. Mostly 3s. 3, 3, 3, 12, 15, 16... 22, 28 cold damage, reduced to 14.
Are you
So-
rolling D4? A whole bunch of D4s for cold damage?
Bunch of D6s.
Okay.
Yeah, 14 is exactly how much.
What you had left?
Yep.
Happy
20
days.
40 minus 26 minus 14.
You are you're like, I'm gonna just turn back into me. I'm gonna figure this out. And he tries to blind you, you dodge, and as you're dodging, he just takes both of his hands and fully just claps them on both sides of your head with full force, slamming your skull into both of them, and you fall to the ground unconscious.
I deserved that. That was really stupid.
Love that. Forehand, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna finally stand the fuck back up. Gonna turn the hammer back on as a bonus action because I definitely dropped it.
Yes,
And
yes.
I'm just yelling out, "You're so damn annoying!" And gonna try to hit him. Yeah, that's 16 on the die. So
It turns its icy gaze towards you all.
it's well over 20 to hit. The damage is going to be not that great. 19 damage. Oh, right. So part of him just being so frustrated was this is also the fire rune. The fire chains are coming out on this one. So an additional 7. I said 19.
And he has to make
So it's 26 total, and there's a strength save of 14.
with an 8. That's not gonna do it. Chains come up and bind him, restraining him. Correct?
Yes. And at the same time, they're just gonna push him. No, I'm just. I'm not gonna push him. I'll just leave him there. Okay, he is restrained. At the
All
start
right,
of
well,
its
that's
turn,
gonna make it a lot easier.
It will take 2d6 fire damage.
At the start of
Okay.
your turn, you got 5 more hit points from that healing spirit.
Woo!
I love that. Well, you was 26 damage total, right?
Yeah, 26 total.
Okay. Morpha, you are up next. Unless there's anything else you want to do with your turn for Jan.
I believe that's it.
All right, so
Sick.
check this out. Jasper is
Hit
going
me.
to untether the bolas from the back. Untether the bolas from the back of their belt, and we'll throw them at the cold light walker. And
It's already restrained, so roll your attack with advantage.
cool.
You see hellish fiery chains binding it in place.
That is a 23. Well, no, it has it has to make a dex save at
Fail.
disadvantage.
Oh, it's restrained,
Cool. Then it goes prone.
right? If something's restrained, it auto fails dex saves.
It does it
Has
at disadvantage.
I think it's disadvantage.
Mhm.
Which one makes you auto fail? Oh, is that paralyzed? All these goddamn conditions. All right, dex save with disadvantage.
DC 15.
Got a natural 1.
Cool. Then it falls prone.
Nice.
Excellent. Yeah, it is now prone and restrained, wrapped up in fiery chains and bola.
Yes. And I can't do anything else.
That was your action?
Yes. It doesn't say that
No
this is a
bonus?
bonus action, and
Yeah, because you're throwing a weapon. It's an attack.
okay, well then I can bonus attack regular dagger throw then, because I did an attack. So I will.
Yeah,
It's
this is an attack.
it's
I'll definitely
prone.
count that. Yeah,
It's-
for sure.
It's prone, so that's disadvantage. 'Cause
And it's restrained.
But it's a thrown weapon, right?
I'm just gonna make it a straight attack because it's prone and restrained.
Can I
So
move in the
restrain would
same
give you
space
advantage.
as the pan?
Yeah,
the pan
it's,
be floating.
it's above. Anyway,
I'm gonna use my lucky coin for this fight and roll 3.
to hit,
To stab with a dagger.
just flat 3. You don't add anything to it.
No, I'm rolling 3 dice
Oh, why?
because I used my lucky coin for this fight.
All right, so advantage and disadvantage. Oh, but you're moving up. Okay, I
Yes.
understand. Sorry, I'm caught all the way up. Please
Cool.
hit me with it.
23 to hit.
That'll do it. And this is a sneak attack.
Okay. D4. 2d6. That is a 9 damage.
Are you using your psychic dagger or a real dagger? Oh no, you have
It's a
to.
real.
Okay. 9 damage.
Yes.
Excellent. This thing is looking rough, very close to dead. Very effective use of the bolus. That's exciting. And you moved over and stab into it. Anything else with your turn?
No, that is it.
All right.
Well,
Goody. What?
I can move away because it
Uh-huh.
it has disadvantage if it tries to attack me.
Yes. Do you want to do that?
Yes.
Cool.
So,
It will try to swipe at you.
cool.
What's your AC?
It is currently 16.
What dagger were you using?
Just a regular dagger. I guess I could have used my parrying dagger, but I didn't say that. So
I'll allow it to be that.
It is an
And
18.
it misses you
Cool.
because it had disadvantage. Otherwise, it would hit. Cool. Yes, you stab it and move back away. Goody says, Skywatcher, wake up and heal! And Skywatcher, you get 6 points of healing as you come to consciousness from Goody's sweet words. You throw up a little bit, it sounds like.
Yeah, that's what I guess.
Beery, you are up.
I
Hold on.
too-
He says, Warwick, attack! Warwick will attack with advantage. There we go. Sorry. 11 plus. That will hit. 2d4. That's going to be... Rolled 2 1s. 4 damage. He raises his tusks up and gets one of them stabbed in. This thing's looking so close to death. What's it going to be, Beery?
I'm gonna move my healing spirit over to Skywatcher and give him 4 hit points.
Is that a BA?
That is a BA.
Sweet. What's your A?
My A stands for Aurora, LDAPs, which I will cast at 2nd level.
Upcasting it. Roll it.
Yeah.
You have
let's-
advantage. Wait, it's a straight attack.
Yeah, I was gonna
Because
say
it's
it's
prone.
ranged.
Cool.
Um,
He's prone but restrained, so yeah, straight roll.
and I'm gonna just do all the damage. 5d6 if I hit.
Coming in with that sweet dammy Alabama.
That's a natural 20.
Wow.
Oh,
This thing is so
my
obliterated.
gosh.
A little
So what's the
sim-
damage on that? It's does guiding bolt increasing level add 2d6 or 1?
Ooh,
Just one-
let me
That's
double check.
1.
I think it would just add 1, but
Guiding bolt.
yeah.
I
just
can't remember. Okay,
base
great.
damage.
So since you upcasted, it's going to be 5d6 plus
30.
what's 5 times 6 plus 30. 5d6 plus 30 damage. Just roll it for fun. Beery with these insane fucking
Yeah.
melee spell attacks.
I have still never landed a critical hit
Owie.
like with the hammer swing like at all.
Oh
Yeah, not yet. It'll be significant when it happens. 45. Damn. Yeah, this thing's laying on the ground, writhing in chains, and you just raise your aurora at it and just pour energy into it, and its body solidifies into this fully dark ice. And then once more, there is a wash of light over all of you all. And I know we gotta go. Can I read this little thing I got, Tony? Cool. So,
Sorry, I was
You
muted, but I was
all-
saying yes.
It
cool.
looked
Yeah,
like
I
it.
saw you nodding. As this battle completes, the clouds and the sky begin to darken, turning like black, and snow and lightning begins to fill your all's vision within this space. This is the most intense blizzard you all have ever seen. And why aren't you working? Great. There we go.
Puppy dog.
Cool. This is the most intense blizzard you all have ever seen, with lightning strikes, 100-mile-per-hour winds. The wind is blowing so hard that your all's like goggles fly off of your face. Your clothes are whipped painfully and smack against your skin. This frigid, crippling cold air cuts through your clothing, cuts through your skin, your muscle to the bone. Even you frost-resistant folks feel it deep down. It's not a matter. It matters not in face of winds that feel easily negative 100, negative 150, negative 200 degrees. For all of you, your vision goes black and white, freezing, frozen, petrified within the ice, together but separate in your own preserved agonies. You all come to. You're standing in a line, Forge Hand at the very back. In front of him is Skywatcher. In front of him is Beery. In front of him is Morpha, not Jasper. In front of Morph is Drea. In front of Drea, BB. And in front of BB, Goody. None of you all can move. None of you can speak. You can't feel. Your bodies are entirely numb. You can see and you can hear. You hear movement on cold stone. What sounds like high heels or maybe hooves on ice. On your periphery, you see, as far as you can see, being unable to move your eyes, other frozen beings scattered around what seems to be a massive frozen chamber. The clacking gets louder, the source of it getting closer. You all see this figure now in this dark space. It has polar bear fur, white as snow, brown curled ram's horns, the face of a snow owl, thick muscular legs of a mountain ram. Hunched over, this being is 10 feet tall. They wear a blue piece of clothing draped over their shoulders, down and around, hiding pieces of them with shadow, sort of a loose, dreadful shawl. They approach your line directly. As they walk forward, a single hoof raises and sets on Goody, collapsing their frozen body into shards. The next step does the same to BB. There is a brief pause on Drea as this creature gets close to their face, and Morpha, they're close to you at this point. They raise a hoof and push it, crunching down Drea again into ice shards. There's a longer pause. The yellow eyes of this owl stare into yours, Morpha. The head turns like an owl can, rotating nearly upside down. Examining eyes, probing. You hear the beak click slightly after 10, 15 seconds. Forge Hands, Skywatcher, and Beery, you see this figure who is heavily bent over, looking Morpha in the eye, nearly eye to eye, pull a hand back, and in one swift motion come down with deadly speed, shattering Morpha to pieces across the floor. The figure steps over the broken body. Beery, you see these eyes before you. It takes 2 more steps, examining you, before swiftly stopping, clicking their beak, and destroying your frozen form with a single blow. Skywatcher, you watch Beery shatter to pieces. The figure approaches you, getting close. They actually take a few steps around your body, examining, clicking. A single finger, not that you can feel it, rubbing up against the pattern upon your torso. Then you feel your humanoid torso severed from your horse body, and you see the ground as you shatter, going dark. Forge Hand, this figure gets so close to your face, inches away, clicking, before they reach up and grab your face with a hand that looks like a bird's talons. There is a sound, the cracking of ice, breaking, your face, your head, your body shattering. All of you all wake with painful headaches as the light starts to come into your eyes. I need everyone here to make a wisdom saving throw.
I don't suppose emboldening bonzel applies, does it?
Definitely not. No blessings, no anything.
No.
Beery, what'd you get?
19.
4chan, what'd you get?
12.
Skywatcher, what'd you get?
22.
Jasper, what'd you get?
I got a 6.
And I will roll for our little good book. That's a 4. Ooh, I actually do need to check the stats on that one. That might do it. Hold on. And for Phoebe, natural 1. Great. As all of you all wake up, you each, except for Skywatcher, something to that. Each of you takes 16 psychic damage upon waking, and everyone but Skywatcher gains a level of exhaustion for the day. You all wake together with a perfect and clear memory of your shared dreams, and we will pick up the next session there at 11 a.m.
Cool.
I did not play
leave
11
it.
a.m. Sorry.
Had to leave it on the spooky note.
Seems like our dream got invaded.
Sure does.
Yeah,
Wow.
I for real thought we were killing off all of our allies,
No.
and then Bryce was leaving.
Yeah.
I was like, shit.
Nope. You all had a fucked up. You had a battle dream that turned into some sort of horrifying nightmare and has left you all with taking some damage and exhausted, except for Skywatcher. Oh, I wondered if anyone would pass.
Is that a 20?
Helps having a, just +7 on the saving
It
throws.
sure does. That saved you.
Doesn't always help enough, though.
Yeah,
Doesn't
that's true.
always. With that, you all, thank you for playing this battle dream that turned into a nightmare. We will meet again on September 5th. And until then, we're going to just maintain radio silence, and you all can react to this in person, or not, just not doing the group chat. We can react to this when we start the next session. Cool?
Cool.
All right.
Okay.
I hope everyone enjoyed trying their new powers. Sorry we didn't get far. I had it prepared for you all to get to Bremen, but battles take time.
All good.
They take
Killing
even
this
longer when they keep
Peace out,
cheating.
stream.